What is up, everybody? Welcome to Straight Savvy, presented to you by Leo Indie Construction and Country Boy Kev. I am your host, the one and only J Savvy Dabby Davenport. What is up, everybody?
What's up?
Tonight, well, it ain't tonight yet. Keep forgetting that. I'm not. It's Friday, and I'm not at work right now, and I don't have to worry about my daughter. It's weird. For those of you that do not like Friday, I used to do Friday podcasts, and it got to where I don't really do them as much. So it's a little bit weird. Like tonight, I don't have any kids. So I have like all night I can do the podcast, and it's kind of weird. But today we are doing a showcase for not just my co-host, but a wonderful individual and supporter that's been out there in almost everybody's chat that I've been seeing. Like looking at this first email that you sent me, it says this the plate one.
Yeah.
So yeah, dude. Like for those of you out there that might not know who are familiar with this dude, I guarantee he's probably in your chat.
What's up, Skulls?
So while we're doing this, Mr. Chaiotic, if the stage is yours. I forgot that we haven't really done this. So if you would like to tell the people a little bit about yourself, feel free.
Sure. So when I came over to the music side of things, I came over pretty much just to do or to offer artwork. I came from a different community, the tech community, and that's where Skulls. It's in the chat. He was over there with me, and I thought, well, I mean, artwork helps with my PTSD and mental health. So I was like, I'm just going to offer it for free and see if some of these music artists would want some of the artwork. And then being from the tech side, I was knew about AI, and thought, well, while I'm here. And I said, I wonder what I can do with the music side of this stuff and with AI. And music's always
All right.
been
Before
Yep.
he continues with that, he doesn't just use AI like other people does.
Right.
He uses AI to do the mixing and mastering, correct? Because you don't know how to do all that.
Correct.
So, but he's not one of these people out here that's trying to get his page blown up by using AI music. So don't get that shit. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, no, I was gonna get to that too. So when I first started doing the music, yes, it was complete AI just with prompts. There's some of the early songs that I believe I sent to Chop Easy. Was the first person I think I'd sent any of that stuff to, and it was just for fun and shits and giggles. There was one of them that I sent to him about Justin Time's turkey hunting trip. There was a disc that I did on. Yeah,
that was back when you were known as Plate.
Yeah, there was a disc that I did on Chop. That was completely AI. I did have input with some of the wording to it, but I didn't write any of it. And from there, I thought one day, because I've always wrote poetry. That was the other thing that helped with putting out thoughts and the trauma and dealing with the trauma. And so I thought, I wonder what would happen if I put a poem in here, what it would do. And I was blown away by what it did. So I went back in and started editing some of the words. Again, I really didn't know how to format into a songwriting format. I always wrote poetry. So I started using AI to learn how to structure what I wanted to say into a song format, and started practicing with that and trying to learn rewriting my own stuff into hooks and verses and bridges and whatnot. And so that's when some of the beginning of the real lyrics of mine started showing through. And one of them I had sent to Colt Montgomery. And the next day, and that's where the song stemmed from, that I did about Colt was the next day he had called me. My wife was out of town helping her mother that was just diagnosed with cancer, so she had left town to go, and so I had all kinds of extra time then, and did that and sent it to him to see what he thought about it, and he called me and was like, lit the fire under my ass to like start really pushing and learning
And
the
for
different
those that
ways
don't
of
know
writing.
that about Colt, there's a reason why Copper Steel is on this merch. This dude that, and now he has his Birmingham, which I'm glad he explained that. He explained that right before he moved in. That's what he
Yeah,
wanted in the house, and this dude has manifested everything. Like these logos you see on this merch, it's all Colt. I didn't just reach on to him because he was talented. I remember when that dude before he signed up with Justin, which you didn't get linked up with him, but Colt Montgomery and Jesse Montgomery are two of the most amazing people out here, y'all. Like when I first started doing this, before everybody knew who my name was, and they lived in Alabama, they shared my toy drive flyer, and I could even get people here locally to show up. But those two shared it. Like you want to talk? It's just speaking for Colt. He shouldn't have to apologize or explain him fuck himself at all to anybody. Like he doing his damn thing.
yeah,
So either be proud of him or you really never supported him.
yeah. Facts. And he's one of the most realist people that I've met, or not met in person, but like talked to, video
Yeah,
chatted
especially if
with,
you're
and
inspiring, if you're inspiring to do something in his life, like you said right there, yeah, I've had that conversation. Like when I first
yeah,
asked him, like, hey, if I get the money together when I want to do my first line of merch, you care if it's through you? He kind of looked at me, he's like, why don't you go through somebody else? I'm like, because it's you. Like I
yeah,
watched you manifest and build all this shit, so I want it on my I wanted it on my first wave of merch because you. When I was looking for, to get her, that's why I had it. I'm not gonna mention his name, but when I first started doing podcasts, I was annoying a little bit. I was determined to get you to talk to me, but I did it respectfully. I sat there, watched, listened. I
yeah.
didn't overload people and love them to death, man. Nameless and Colt Montgomery saw what I was trying to do and wanted to help me. Yeah, like so, for those of you out there that are trying to get whatever you want out of this, whether it be podcasting, music, making beats, whatever, be patient, listen, watch. Because you could step into a whole wave of stuff that you have no idea what you're doing and
Yep.
get wrapped up into, yeah, you just don't want that on your jacket. So thank you for having that story on that, because my story and your, like, you have one from an artist and I have one from a podcaster and promoter
Right.
side, because nobody wants to talk to a promoter. Nah, nobody wants to do that shit because we cannot pick sides. We don't have that luxury. We
Right.
don't have the luxury of saying, yeah, that's my friend, and I have to support my friend regardless. Because end of the day, it's about putting money in our pocket and making a career out of this, Joe.
Yeah.
So always be careful.
Yeah. And yeah, to add on to what you were saying, just watching, and granted, I hadn't been a fan of Colt Montgomery's since day one. When he first started doing music, I really didn't know of him. I had heard his music, but I didn't really put a name with the music. And so it was kind of cool when I was able to do that. And shout out to Chop Easy, and that team over there, because they brought a lot of people up that allowed me to put a face
Mhm.
to a name of somebody that I'd listened to, someone that I'd looked up to, someone that their music had helped me through something, and being a part of that has been amazing. Um, and even here, on this podcast, on Chop Easies, on Triple T's, the places that I frequent and people probably see me the most in, it's been been pretty amazing to because I still just consider myself a fan. I don't consider
I'm
myself
glad
an
you said that
artist.
because I was gonna before getting to play anything. You had a whole life before you wanted to do this. Like you explained, you were on the
Yeah,
tech side, and so
yeah,
you didn't just decide, you know what, that looks like fun, and I want to be famous too. I'm gonna go ahead and start making music. That was never a thought that came through your mind.
nope,
It was all for
and
their purposes.
yeah, and
Because you
still,
are
yeah.
retired. You're retired Navy for what, 25 years now?
I got out in 2001, so 24 years ago. Yeah,
Damn,
yeah.
damn,
So
you retired in 2000? Yeah, because that song that
I didn't retire. I was, yeah, I got out. I got out
you
honorably,
got
and
off active.
then yeah, because they wanted to give me a medical discharge, and I refused it. And then I also got out because of the divorce and getting custody, which that's in another one of the songs, you know. Um, but um, but yeah, I got out. So I got out in 2001. They wanted to just do a medical discharge, and um, I didn't want a number
Right.
over my discharge.
And
You
for
know,
those of
to
you that don't know the importance of 2001, that was the day, like you mentioned, that also one of your songs too.
right,
Um, that was the day that a lot changed, and a lot of people decided to go ahead and join up, and you were getting out because
yeah,
outside of your professional life, you had a real life situation you needed focused on, and which we
right,
have talked about. I
hmm,
don't know if we did it on here, but I know me and you've talked about.
right,
So,
yeah, yeah. I got out August 27th, 2001, and
damn,
yeah. So
wow,
I was not even home for 2 weeks, and when that happened, and I did get a phone call wanting to verify where I was at, that make sure that they had the right information, right phone numbers, right addresses, you know, and everything in case that call came that I had to go back.
yep,
Um,
yeah, because
but
if I remember right, because even people I knew that were retired for years, they same phone call.
we're phone calling. Yep.
Like I
But
think like my uncle got a call and he was retired for 10 fucking years at this point.
yeah, yep. I don't know what the strategy was or who they actually called, or if they just went through and called every fucking body. But I know my phone rang and I was like, U.S. government. Oh hell, you know. But yeah, it was that day was it affected a whole lot of people in different ways. And I think even with military, I think it affected some military members in different ways too. Some people were pissed off, some people were just devastated, some people were just, man, what the fuck, I'm out, I'm whatever, So I think there was all aspects of that. Um,
That's fun.
me, it really fucking pissed me off. I
Right.
wanted to go back, but I couldn't, in a sense. Um, but I was kind of hoping in one side of my brain for that call to go back. And the other side, I was kind of hoping that I didn't because, I was fighting, just got out to fight for custody.
So you had to get your son, right?
Right. Right. Yeah. Was in a really, really horrible relationship while I was in the military, and there was no way as active duty I was going to get custody without having someone else in my family to help with
Yeah,
that
doing
custody.
being gone, especially being in. I was in the Navy. I got other than honorable discharge because of my knee, and then they found I had ADHD, and that's automatic disqualifier. I
Right.
didn't know that at the time. But being on a boat, just for those of you out there that might not know, because that's what you when you're in the Navy or or in the Air Force, you're usually not stationed inland. You're either on a boat or you're across the pond.
Right.
Especially if you're really good at your job, you can pick where the fuck you want to go. Because trust me, you don't want to be stationed here because if you're stationed off, you get paid more. But that's so. But so
Yep.
it's really alluring to that. That's why a lot of people that phone call is really, especially during war times, which I guarantee you, with all the bullshit that was happening recently, A couple people got that phone call that just got out same way.
Yep.
Because it does happen. They want to see, like, all right, well, we're going to be paying you regardless. So would you want us to still pay you as active and you get this possible bonus? Or do you just want to keep getting what you're getting every month now?
Yeah.
So, what up, Ken?
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
up, Six?
Hey, what's up, Six? What's up,
Six
Smoke?
got pissed last night, dude.
Hey.
That motherfucker called. He's like, hey, I ain't gonna put it all out there, but man, if y'all ain't got big sixes, you're a fucking supporter, y'all fucking up. You want to talk about somebody that's passionate about supporting people and really giving a fuck about his people? Big six right there. Same with Smokehouse too. He might sit here and you might watch him on this podcast, Nick He's Quiet. Go watch him on his, or I'm fucking talk shit.
You can't get the motherfucker to shut up on his
I
podcast.
still thinking about that the other day. Oh shit, we got the king. We got the, what was it? Captain Crystals. All of us sitting there trying to be serious as fuck, and this goofy motherfucker in the comments talking shit.
I got a new one too.
Oh fuck.
Said don't get face painted, motherfucker. You fuck my day up, I'm gonna fuck your face up. I'm gonna make me a fucking goddamn a piece of art, man. I'm a constructor. You know what I'm saying? I'm a fabricator, man. I'm a molder.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna make you a piece of art. We gonna put it on you. Said, don't get face painted, dog. Right?
This dude has come a long way from when the first time he came on this podcast. He used to be real quiet and real just watching everybody. Nah. Y'all done fucked up, man. But like I said, this is the first email that you sent me, Mr. This is back when you were paper plate. So before I play this, what made you want to switch to names?
So Paper Plate Fan has been a name, and I still have that name in other, still over in the tech area. I still have, Paper Plate Fan. Chaiotic Traits has also been a name that I created a long time ago. And I wanted a separate name from Paper Plate Fan I wanted to separate the identities for music. Chaiotic Traits was more fitting for telling the story that I had planned on telling through music, so it fit a lot better with the style of music, the story that I tell through the lyrics, than Paper Plate Fan did. There's always an 8 in most all of my screen names that I use.
That? I wanted to ask you about that. What is the reason?
So the number 8, of course, when it's turned sideways, is the infinity. So as a child, a lot of my trauma was child abuse, physical, sexual, and mental. And so that's where Paper Plate Fan that name was born, was from that. Because there's a huge combination that goes into all of it. The paper plates are disposable. You just throw them away. So I kind of felt as a child growing up that I was like that, I was getting tossed around.
What made me and you connect, because when you first told me that, I'm like, damn, I never really thought because I always had people always get on me. It's like, oh, don't talk about yourself like that. I'm like, bruh, I learned at a very young age the people that created me didn't really give a fuck.
Yeah.
They did, but not, like how I see most other people. So I didn't really understand until I got older and how I acted. And I'm like, all right, well, I see you acting like this. I had to deal with this shit when I was 7 years old. This shit now, man, shit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So that's where that part of it came up. The number 8, like I said again, it was it stood out from any of the other numbers. When I was a kid, it was symbolic to me just because it was different than any other number. It didn't have a straight line in it. It didn't, and so it was different like I was different, or like I felt I was different. And then, of course, later on in life, I learned about, with it turned sideways. That's the first time I saw the infinity sign. I was like, hey, that's just the number 8 turned sideways. Like, what the heck? Shit, that's pretty fucking cool. And I was also a big Dale Earnhardt Jr. fan, which drove the number 8.
Well, I was always Dale
So
fan,
that's
and
where
of course, you got to follow Junior after Dale. So.
Right. So that's where the fan came in at, the 8 fan, paper plate fan. So, but yeah, number 8's always been a huge symbolic number with me. I see it in all, just randomly I'll see it in things.
Mine's always 3.
3, yeah. I have a set of dice that sit up here that have, set on the number 8, a 6 and a 2. It's just it's really symbolic. If I set an alarm, it's at 11:08 or 11:18 or whatever. It's just always been a thing with me. It's that big of a symbolic.
Yeah. Not how you are with number 8. That's literally how I am with number 3. Like,
yeah. So that's where the name came up. That's how and like I said, Chaiotic Traits. I created that name as a gamer tag. Later on, after Paper Plate Fan. Paper Plate Fan was my first email that I ever had, my first gamer tag. It was the beginning of, when I first could get on the internet. Paper Plate Fan was the name that I created.
So that's the email that's how I
want to get all and I still have that email. Yeah. So it's followed me with everywhere I've went, even on, in the tech world. Skull. That's why Skulls always shows the newspaper when he says hi to me in the different chats. You'll see a newspaper. So, but yeah, that's the story behind that.
All right. Well, this is Origin 8, so this is a remix too. Literally, this is the first email you sent me because it came up. After this, it all switches up to your actual. There's another one. Rap God. That's another one too.
Yeah. Originate. Yeah. This song is about the beginning of where it all started. So
good shit. All right, y'all. Let's check it out. And then his link is pinned up at the top of the page on YouTube. Go send him a follow, send him a sub, and either here or Colts, Triple T's, or Chops, you will see this man. He is always right there. Same with Panda. Like there's a whole team of us that together.
My daddy, what's good,
and
brother?
One individual decided to talk shit about all of us. I was thinking about that yesterday.
I didn't grow up, I grew through hell. Parkersburg born where the angels fell. Learned real fast how the silence fucking screams. Locked in a room full of shattered dreams. I don't say bye, that word's a curse. Last time I heard it, he left in a hearse. Not dead, just gone, never came the fuck back. I originate from pain, that's a fucking fact. 5 years old, packed the car and split. West Virginia to Cali, that sunshine shit. Huntington Beach looked right on the map, but the house was hell, and I was trapped. Parties bumping, weed clouds thick, beer on breath, loud music.
The reason why I had him talk about what he was talking about, like he said, this talks about the origin of all that. Y'all hear everything he just talked about, so pay attention and listen.
Beer on breath, loud music, sick. Stay in your room or I'll beat your ass. I held my piss till the demons passed. 6 years old, dad said bye. That word still makes me wanna fucking cry. Ain't heard shit in 45 years, so I don't say bye, just disappear. I didn't grow up, I grew through hell. Parkersburg born where the angels fell. Learned real fast how silence fucking screams. Locked in a room full of shattered dreams. I don't say bye, that word's a curse. Last time I heard it, he left in a hearse. Not dead, just gone, never came the fuck back. I originate from pain and that's a fucking fact. Then came stepdad, that piece of shit. 10 years old when the torture hit. Beat my body, fuck my head. Took pieces of me I wish were dead. Fists like bricks, words like knives. Told me I was worthless every fucking night. Touched me wrong, left me broken. And I ain't forget one fucked up token. I built walls, cause no one came. Just a boy with a scarred ass name. They saw my rage, called it trouble. But I was born in a goddamn war zone rubble. But I didn't fucking break, I burned. Took every scar, every fucked up turn. That fire inside became my creed. Fuck peace, I was born to bleed. I didn't grow up, I grew through hell. Parkersburg born where the angels fell. Learned real fast how silence fucking screams. Locked in a room full of shattered dreams. I don't say bye, that word's a curse. Last time I heard it, he left in a hearse. Not dead, just gone, never came the fuck back. I originate from pain, and that's a fucking fact.
Ain't looking for pity, just speaking my truth. This is the blood of a fucked up youth. From pit soaked carpet to center stage, I'm chaotic traits right from the cage.
Now, one of the things that you were speaking on was in the middle of bars. People, as a kid, to be told by somebody that's supposed to be your protector and your guardian that you're nothing more than you're worthless, or you're a bane to their existence. If you don't know what that word means, it's you cause them nothing but problems. When you get older as an adult, relationships are weird as fuck for you, because you learned at an early age that the people that are supposed to love you and give a fuck about you did it. So how do you expect strangers to want to do that? That's why this certain shit doesn't bother me. It might seem like it does, but it's annoying as fuck for me that I'm 34 years old and I'm still dealing with the same shit that I had to deal with when I was 5. That's
Right.
why I get annoyed by that.
Oh, it never stops, dude.
No, it
What's up,
doesn't.
Nuggy?
What's up, brother?
Yeah.
That's why I appreciate, people like Nuggy, Mud Daddy, the team, because y'all pay attention, and don't listen to, the bullshit. Y'all actually one of the few out here that cut through the bullshit. Doesn't matter if it ruffles feathers or not. Fuck all that. Nah. There's real shit
Well,
going
look,
on out here. How dare you just throw it up with bullshit?
well, the way I look at it, I don't know about y'all, but I'm the same motherfucker on this screen or in real life. Okay, so if a friend makes a mistake, you just ditching him because he made a mistake. Is that real life? No, who does that? No, dude, you fucking ride with your fucking people. Now, if it's some fuckboy shit, yeah, then shit be handled then. But little mistakes, dude, stop it.
Yep. Like your best friend doing push-ups to somebody else's music. Yeah, no, that's
Yeah,
stupid.
fuck,
That's
that's
stupid ass
crazy.
fucking reason. That's my God.
Craziness.
Nah,
Yeah.
it's just crazy because what you just spoke on in that song and what you spoke on, from your, there's really people out here to deal with that shit. I am one of them. I don't do well with safe places. I have a safe place, my girl will tell you, I will find a way to fucking poke every single hole in that bitch because I'm not used to it.
Right.
I'm used to, if I get something like a present or something, there's usually strings attached to that bitch. That's why you don't see me take many offers up when people offer me to go to shows or say, "Oh, I got you." It's not that I don't believe people that say that. It's just I have severe PTSD of that shit getting thrown in my fucking face when they have a reason. They want to find a reason to be mad at me. So it's nothing ever against nobody else, but literally it
Yeah,
all stems from
fuck that.
childhood
You
trauma.
throw it in my face. That just shows who you are. I
That
don't give a fuck,
that
dude. Listen, I always fucking say it, and I say it fucking a lot. Let a motherfucker talk, and they'll expose themselves. That's all you
Yep.
gotta do. Let them talk.
Yeah, it does, because it saves a lot of headache and bullshit. That's why I am one of the few. I don't like using screenshots as proof, but I've learned enough on my journey through life. Having receipts is a blessing because your best friend will switch on you, or I've seen parents do it. Mine did it.
Yeah,
I didn't really
I'm not
appreciate it.
down with I'm not down with like that shit that fucking what's his name just did, fucking old Deerdorf. What he just did, that's some fuckboy shit to me, bro. I'm sorry.
Oh, whoa. I missed it. What happened?
What Deerdorf did to church, all them fucking messages and shit that he showed.
I see.
I'm, dog,
I
that's
cut myself out of the bullshit. It's outside of Triple T and a cup and 2 protects for
well,
1 and
Triple
Gotcha
T
Man.
played it.
I
Yeah,
just
that's
stay
where
out.
I seen it.
I
But
had to deal with phone calls on that, so I didn't get to see all of it. I was fucking pissed
uh,
because
yeah,
I've been watching Triple T during all this because I don't follow Ryan or Chris anymore because I don't want my kids to see that's okay to act that way.
yeah.
Texas Made, what's good? Welcome over, man.
Oh, what up, Texas mate?
Yeah, no,
Nah,
that shit was fucked to me, dude. Like that shit was all that shit was said, dude. When they were friends, dude. Like that
Yeah,
should be off limits, bro.
yeah.
I
I told
don't
you
like
the other day what I felt
regardless.
about it, Nuggy.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
see,
Like, dude,
yeah, that's because I've
that
been
shit was said
getting
in
way back from
confidence, dude. Like,
y'all. Like I have no idea.
come on, I
I
know every
seen.
one of us here have said some crazy shit to our friends, dude, in confidence. You know what I mean? Like that, and to fucking release that on the internet, dude, is fucking that's wild work to me, dude.
All this shit's wild work, man. Like
To
ever
me,
since like when I got this close to talking with ACAL and Upchurch, if you would have told me 5 years ago, like, you know what, Jay, in 4 more years, if you keep the path that you're going, you might be close to being able to have a podcast. You might be able to have ACAL and Upchurch around you or people that are associated. If you would have told me that it would be in the middle of them having all this and all this crazy shit going on, I would have laughed at you.
Right?
Yeah.
Because I grew up on, well, it was older, but when the internet first became a thing, like that's what Wild Vicky came across earlier. That's why I'm saying this. When those two used to do nothing but troll the holy dog shit out of her. Then now it's, it is what it is.
yeah, I've always had this theory, and I've said it many and many a times, and it kind of started with things with my wife. You know, if I'm not comfortable saying it without her sitting here beside of me when I say it, then it's something I shouldn't be saying, and that fits with anybody, really. You know, if I'm not comfortable telling Nuggy something, then I probably shouldn't say it. If I'm not comfortable saying, but if it's something that I'm real with, then it doesn't fucking matter to me. You know, I get it.
Well,
Yeah, I get it. Everybody tells secrets, and everybody has these,
facts
certain
can be
things they tell.
uncomfortable, though.
Right. So there are things that are told in confidence, and I understand that.
I mean, dog,
And
how many times we all said, I want to kill my old lady, dude? Like, you know what I mean? Like, stop. That shit's crazy to me, dude. Like,
Yeah. Well, that's why. But then again, it goes back to where that saying was done in the dark comes to the light. So, but after doing a little bit, like I agree with what you're saying, that is, and what Chop's been saying, this why you usually don't do certain shit to your best friend because that's usually who knows everything about you. I don't know.
how about just
Like,
be a good human
it's
and
weird.
don't,
It's all
like, dude,
weird.
there should just be a good fucking human, dude, and do the next right
right,
thing. It's that simple.
right. And if you do fuck up, stand on it.
Exactly, dude.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah, I fucking did that shit, man. I mean, it was my fucking
I,
bad.
I, dude,
And
I've had to
I've been
stand on shit fucking plenty of times.
right.
Shit, I did it at the last Slap Fest when I went and shook Justin and everybody's hand after I said what I said about him because at least they showed up.
Yep.
Like as much as I had a personal reason not to agree with certain things, the
Dude, we don't
professional in
always
me
gotta
and the
agree.
grown up in me was like, you know what, carrying this shit's exhausting. Why hate on somebody like this when you could just this is gonna put a damp on what you're trying to do with your future. So why keep this going? So
We all
I
don't
did
have
the
to
grown man
agree on
thing and
everything, dude.
I didn't give a fuck if I took heat or not. Because I even told Justin when we took the picture, like, you want to see the internet meltdown? He's like, what? I'm like, my girl took the picture because I did something at least I knew at that point in time 20 people that were supposedly my friend wouldn't fucking do.
Yeah, it's crazy to me that, but it's the, and that's the problem. It's the internet, and that's the perfect place to spin opinions and narratives, and
Because
that's
people
all it
don't even
is.
bother to go look at the facts anymore. They'll
Exactly.
just believe whatever the fuck they
No,
want.
they believe whatever they hear.
Exactly. Yep.
Like,
Exactly.
example, like even though what Dorf did was, a little bit was suspect behavior by sitting on that, he did warn Ryan he would do it. But there's ways to go about this shit.
Yeah, I get that he warned them, and it's still
But
not right.
it's just there's no reason, like you just said though, that was when they were friends and he was just
Right.
wanting to talk with his friend.
Like if you were really his friend and that was really a problem, then you should have said something then.
And now if Ryan sent him a video of him snorting up some lines or holding his lady down and choke or doing some really off the wall shit,
I
different
don't
story.
care if he's snorting a line. You know what I mean? Now, if he's beating his old lady, yeah, that's a different story.
Different story. But just saying, like, go what you said, like, I'm sure we've all said that joking, like, yeah, I'm gonna kill my old lady or I'm do this or that
Exactly.
because you're frustrated at that point in time and you're
Right.
venting to your best friend.
Nobody fucking means that shit.
No. But that's why I kind of started taking a back step from all the bullshit and all the drama because it was getting exhausting. Like to the point where there was reaction channels that I followed for years. Didn't do a damn thing of country rap and we're picking the shit up. I'm like, this is time where I take my exit. Y'all can have fun with this shit because I don't wave right.
And
I
I've said
don't
it
wave
many a
right at
time.
all.
I've said it many times too. It's so much easier just to be fucking real and be who you are.
Yeah, dude, it's so
I
much
mean,
easier.
like fuck, you ain't got to remember the fucking bullshit narratives you're spinning. You ain't got to remember no fucking lies. You ain't got to act a certain way around a certain people. Or fuck,
Yep.
what was it I told him yesterday? Shit, did I tell him the truth or did I tell him what I thought
Yeah,
was the
right.
truth? It's fucking
Yeah.
dumb. And I guess that's a part of
I
being fucking
can't do
old.
it.
Maybe it's a part of being older or more mature or
Well,
I don't
I'm
know.
guessing that myself
I was a
because like literally talking with most people I talk with anymore, even at work or just enjoy watching them, like the fuck? What the
Yeah,
fuck are
it's
you doing?
it's mind boggling to me, like how people have
I
all this fucking time and energy to put into being something that they're not.
Or just using the energy to be an asshole when they could just be a good person and then
Yeah.
wonder why nobody burnt. And if you feel offended by what I'm saying right now, that's on you. This is not directed
dude,
at
I was a
any
shitty
one
person for a
individual. It's
long
just
time, bro.
general.
A real shitty person. I was on dope. Fucking, I'd steal your wallet and help you look for it.
Same.
And that's fucking being real, dude. So, and dude, you know how hard it was to keep up with all the lies I told back then? I've been off shit for 13 years now. You know what I mean? So
Salute to you.
it's,
I'm on
yeah,
my 12 year.
yeah. So, well, day before Thanksgiving will be 13 years.
That's awesome.
Salute to you.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's just mind boggling to me. I can't grasp it. I guess maybe it's a conflict of how I look at how my parents were and my
Just
grandparents and
generation.
Well,
that whole fakeness.
I'm sure we can all relate to this.
It's
Like, how many friends did we have when we were going through all that negative and all that nasty shit? Once we got cleaned up or wanted to put our heads right and wanted to get better, were them same friends right there for us? And how many times did y'all hear you were a lot better when you were fucked up? That shit used to piss me the fuck off. That is why my circle consists of usually who I see in the mirror, except for Chaiotic. The fact that me and Chaiotic can sit here off this like offline, and same with Sam and Smokehouse. If you can sit off this show, we're not live and bullshit with me for at least more than 5 minutes, you are my friend. Because I hate talking with people. I hate showing people who I really am because 9 times out of 10, it ends up fucking me. A lot of people want to come my way, think like, I want to do a podcast now and they want to help. They come to me. Nope. And now this is not this is not towards anybody at all. If you want to do it, but Chaiotic, you know what I'm talking about right now. So many people want to fucking use me and don't realize I've needed help for about 6 months now, where I almost lost everything last week, yo. We about were homeless. And you think anybody
You got
bothered
that
to
shit
help me
taken
out?
care of, though, right?
Oh yeah, we did now, but it was just like I was asking for help and nobody was wanting to help me.
Oh,
But
I
they
never
kept
heard
coming
you
to
ask
me
help.
to help, like to the point Chaiotic, TJ, and other people had to say, dude, just shut it off. Stop. You have a lot more important shit you got to worry about. And I was like, you know what? You're right. Because me being me, knowing what it's like to have absolutely fucking nothing, I hate seeing people struggle.
Oh yeah, same
But a
here, dude.
lot of
I
people
was just struggling.
play the image of struggling just for attention. And there's other people out here like, you know, Nuggy, what you're saying, you're the same person on and off this camera. Same. Like, and it's hard for me to tell people that I really need help or I'm really struggling unless I really know you. So don't be out
Oh,
here
trust me, dude.
saying, oh, do this
I have a
when go ahead.
no. I was just saying, I have a really tight fucking group over here in the weed community, dude. And like I said, if it wasn't for them, I think Chaiotic was there. He's seen all this shit go down where everybody fucking helped me out, fucking get home, dude, from Colorado, fucking 1,240 miles.
Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I talked for a little bit in there for a couple of days. I think I hopped in there and chatted for a while.
Fucking Triple T's fucking Triple T fucking put it on his fucking channel, dude. They all fucking helped me. Did what?
I
Did it?
remember
I literally had fucking by when I got home, I had like $87 left, and the storage unit was $79.99 plus tax, dude. I had like $1 or $2 left when I got home, dude. If it was like it was a fucking miracle, dude.
Yeah, no, that's what I love. That's
But dude,
why I really take
I didn't want
offense
to ask for
when
that help. You know what I
well, that's
mean?
why I take offense when people come at T or come at anybody that's on that side, regardless of what y'all might feel about them people. Like I see what happens. Like T didn't have to do what he did for James Lucy. He didn't have to do what he did for you. He doesn't have to do a damn thing
Nope.
for one of these artists that he does, but he does.
Yeah.
I didn't
Like,
ask him to do it either.
so that's why, you know, I salute to T and Lori for that because really, and what I was getting at when I was saying all that, y'all, yeah, I'm fine now. It's just what I'm trying to get at and what to just cut with all these, what we're talking about today. You never know what anybody's going through, y'all. So instead of taking the time to be a troll or be a douchebag or whatever you want to, unless it needs to be done, be nice because you might be the reason why that person doesn't fall off the edge today. You might be the reason. You might not know that person sitting there just started doing their journey on through getting sober and trying to find every reason to get high, but they're fighting it. Don't be the reason why they pick that needle back up. That's all I'm trying to get at. But and that was
see, I disagree with
one
you
I was
on
going to
that
play
one.
next, so that's why I was kind of tying into what I was talking about too, because I remember this song. This is like one of the looking at this email list. I'm like, damn, I remember when all this because this was before you started just jumping up on here.
Yeah.
So
which one's this?
Is Redemption by the Bubba Chaiotic Church right here. Y'all.
I was born into lies, branded by hands that beat names that meant nothing. That name died the moment I bled and lived through it. You don't get to call me that ever again. I that name with the rest of my rage. Set fire to the past, broke out the cage. That boy's gone now, chaos speaks. I walk with the ghost, but I don't lose sleep. That ain't me. Fuck what they claim, I rose from the ash with a brand new name. Don't ask for the old me, he ain't in frame. This is war paint, bitch. This is redemption. They call me weak, call me freak. bricks that I break, but I walk through hell and spit on the flames. Blood on my fists from the fights I took, cause pain was a teacher and I read that book. Daddy dipped out with a body and gone, never said that word again, it felt all wrong. Stepmonster laid hands like God was a sin. Now I lay bars with the fire from within. School called me trouble, church said I'm damned. All I needed was a mic and a motherfucking plan. I'm not that scared, little boy, they used that name God, now I write the truth. I buried that name with the rest of my rage. Set fire to the past, broke out the cage. That boy's gone now, chaos speaks. I walk with the ghost, but I don't lose sleep, that ain't me. Fuck what they claim, I rose from the ash with a brand new name. Don't ask for the old me, he ain't in frame. This is war paint, bitch, this is redemption. Chose the path, didn't ask permission. Pain made art, now the ink's my religion. Chaotic trees, yeah, that name I earned. Born from fire, from scars that burn. Tattoos like scripture, I flipped that fate. Wrote every verse they tried to erase. From Parkersburg dirt to the flight deck flames. I shed that skin, I broke them chains. I ain't your victim, I ain't your shame. I spit in the mirror and reclaim my name. This ain't revenge now, it's resurrection. Say it loud, this is redemption. Let it rot, all the shit they said. Let it die, all the lies I bled. I ain't that name, I ain't that past. I'm chaotic trace, built to last. I buried that name with the rest of my race. Set fire to the past, broke out the cage. That boy's gone now, chaos speaks. I walk with the ghost, but I don't lose sleep, that ain't me. Fuck what they claim, I rose from the ash with a brand new name. Don't ask for the old me, he ain't in frame. This is war paint, bitch, this is redemption.
That was about, well, maybe kind of obvious, but the switch when I became old enough to flip that switch and fuck the past. I'm redeeming myself, and this is the new me. This is, I'm not living in that hate that and hating everybody, but fuck anybody that gets in the way, fuck anybody that wants to try to poke at the past and say that that's who I am, because that's not who I am.
Nope, it's your past is never your past is never supposed to haunt you.
Right.
Like, it's always going to be there. It's your past is what made you.
Right.
You can't get away from it, but it's not what defines you. You control that fucking pin for that. Like, that's one thing I'm grateful for my therapist, because I was very, 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 very strongly against therapy. I was like, fuck that. I don't want to talk to nobody about my fucking problems. All it's going to do is make me think about them even more, and I can't do anything about them because there's shit that I can't fix. So going to therapy, and then us talking with a lot of what I was talking about, he's like, dude, you just mentioned all these problems and things that you had to deal with, and I only heard one that was really your problem. Why are you taking on everybody's problems? You know what? Because I know I'm strong enough. And he was like, yeah, you are. Why is that? I was like, because everything that I went through didn't break me. I was like, exactly. Do you feel better now? I was like, you know what? I do. Because once I actually admitted, like, got to understanding that everything that I put every weight on my shoulder, whether it was something that I knew somebody caused the issue with me or not, I blame me.
Yeah.
Because you know why? Everybody blamed me that I was the reason why my dad got, like, he went through what he did. What I was always the fucking reason as a fucking kid. Fuck your food. Go away.
The hell is that? Strawberry pancake?
He was doing hubby things for his wife. He muted, by the way, Smokehouse. See, I could be an asshole right now and say what that white stuff really is. Since you can't speak for yourself, motherfucker.
Hey,
I know you talking shit too.
thank you to Lag of God in Texas. I appreciate that.
That's what, you know, you can never let your past be what it is. Like, just realize it didn't break you. And for that way, whenever you go through something, you see somebody else go through it. That's why I started this podcast. This was a mental health podcast before it became about music. Artists just like how real I was. So we used to talk about that all the time. So I was going through that. Like, I wasn't going to let anything fucking break me. It's compared to what I was going through at the time. I'm like, shit, at one point you were homeless, my guy. You were trying to fucking rub two nickels together just to create a fire and didn't realize you couldn't do that.
Yeah.
So compared to what you're going through now, was it a bitch? Yeah. But you know what? I stayed sober. I didn't relapse like I wanted to because trust and believe, I wanted to crawl back in that fucking bottle. But to be who I needed to be, you're still muted. To be who I needed to be, I had to let all that shit go and realize, you know what? This is my redemption. If you want to fuck with me, cool. If not, I don't care. I don't need you to fucking define me. You don't like it? I don't care. You weren't there to help me feel it. You weren't there to watch me go this shit out of the fucking ashes.
Yeah.
So yeah. And if you want to say, oh well, you used to be this, yeah, I used to be.
Yeah. And it's spelled a certain way. It's not spelled like the regular redemption is spelled. It's spelled with a shun, the SHUN at the end, because of shunning all that past, that hate, that negative shit from the past. You know, that's why I spelled it that way too.
That's why I hate watching grown ass adults that are in their 30s say, "Oh, well, my parents are getting divorced." Okay. I went through that when I was fucking 3 years old and watched them have a competition till I was a fucking adult. Like, crying about it ain't gonna do a damn thing. Either pick yourself up and dust yourself off and move on and let the chips fall where they fall, or sit there and blame everybody else. And you're gonna realize when you're blaming everybody else because you're sitting there, only person left is you. Because trust me, it's fun and comfortable to sit there and cry about everything that's going on bad in your life, but that ain't gonna make it go away.
Nah.
So that's why, and people might like, oh, well, that's a rough way to think. Well, that's life, yo.
It's a real way.
That's fucking life. But all right, next one we got is Fuse.
I walk like the devil laced up my shoes. Flight deck heat, got nothing to lose. Arming jets with exploding truths. We drop tail and I place the fuse. Ain't got salute, I ain't no saint. Blood on my hands and I don't feel shame. Built for war, I was made to move. Just a motherfucking ghost in no muddy boots. Mary Young thought I found my way. Put on that ring and shipped out to the bay. Navy life hit hard and fast, but for once I felt like I had a path. Pushing bombs, loading death on wings. Launched fire from the deck like it didn't mean a thing. They flew off screaming, we stayed behind, but we knew what we sent was stopping time. 4 years of keeping my record clean. Thought I'd get full custody and leave that scene. Raised that boy like blood was proof, then learned I've been lied to, bitch's version of truth. Walk like the devil laced up my shoes. Flight deck heat, got nothing to lose. Arming jets with exploding truths. We drop tail.
And again, y'all, the reason I'm glad why we talk like we did before I started playing his music is because he talks about everything that in his music that we talked about earlier. That right there was talking about you going through your custody battle, correct? You're muted.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, that and the fact that I found out later in life that he wasn't actually mine. So that's where the lie tied into that. Yeah. So, yep.
We drop tail and I place the fuse. Ain't got salute, I ain't no saint. Blood on my hands and I don't feel shame. Built for war, I was made to move. Just a motherfucking ghost in no muddy boots. Operation Fox Desert lit. We watched the sky take every hit. Pushed them payloads, sweating sparks while the Reapers flew into the dark. brothers never came back right. Some found silence.
You were in Operation Desert Fox?
Yeah. When we
Let me
first
play
went
this song, then we talk about it, because holy shit, that explains a lot more, with especially with you. Wow.
Night, one slip on deck, and they were gone. Some bled out slow, and we moved on. No rifle in hand, but I still felt weight when the birds came back with an empty plate. My war was loud, and my boots stayed true to the names of the ones that I never outgrew. I gave up stripes, gave up stars to protect the sun from the same damn scars. Thought love would heal the past I knew, but betrayal's forever, just like a tattoo. I walk like the devil laced up my shoes. Flight deck heat, got nothing to lose. Arming jets with exploding truths. We dropped hell and I placed a fuse. Ain't got salute, I ain't no saint. Blood on my hands and I don't feel shame. Built for war, I was made to move. Just a motherfucking ghost in old muddy boots. I ain't claiming shit I didn't do, but I served my time and paid that due. From steel to sky, from truth to roots, I still walk tall in my old muddy boots.
Yeah, so Christmas of '98, when the USS Enterprise went over and started bombing. That was, yep. And I was weapons department on the
Around
flight
the
deck.
same time that the sneak attack happened, that they did, right? Where they bombed the, because it
Yeah,
wasn't
that's when, yeah, that's when we first went over and was going after Osama.
And telling the public something else was going on. That's fucking crazy.
And then what my job in the Navy was, I was weapons department on flight deck. So that's why I talk about arming with the truth, or arming the bombs. I lit the fuse, because I was one of the ones that assembled the weapons and sat them at the bomb farm on the flight deck.
Damn, you had a hell of a. Oof. I know what job, because what my job was, when I first qualified, I was going to be medical corpsman. So I was going to be over there, and then I, dumbass, stupid ass kid, and thought I was in love, and got into some trouble and had to back out. And then I started fighting, so I should have went that path, but that's beside the point. Then I was going to be working pretty much working the fucking commissary and everything. That's what my job was going to be when I qualified back in. But damn, like you, yeah,
red shirts.
And this was back when, because I know I went in 9 years after you retired. So
okay,
this is before. So damn,
this was the beginning of all the bullshit. That was the beginning stages of all the bullshit over there. Yeah.
Because for those of you that think it all happened, 9/11 was not. No, that was when it became more aware to the public. But it was what, 90? Well, actually, tail end of the Cold War up through, because we trained a lot of them soldiers, but that's a whole other topic for a whole other.
Yeah, it was trending a little flare ups here and there, and then finally when they sent us over at Christmas, because I don't know if it was that song or one of the songs I mentioned. I think, or it might be one that I'm writing. That I'm writing about, writing little notes on the bombs and Merry Christmas, and other obscenities, which I'm not going to bring up the names and stuff like that we were writing on there, but but yeah, so that was our that was my Christmas of that was my first deployment.
Oh shit.
And only deployment, because like I said, I got out right after that. When we came back, I got hurt while we're out to sea, and
Also, you got hurt right on the oh shit.
I got hurt on the deployment. Yeah. So we were hauling some weapons to the elevator to take them up, and the guy that was helping me haul them lost grip on the handle, and the cart rolled backwards over top of my leg. So it fucked up my knee.
Was it missile or was it a bomb?
It was missiles. So it wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't.
That ain't no light. That might.
No. It tore.
It's not a dolly. It's a weapon stock. Technically, it's like a whole because when you transport weapons, y'all, it's not like you see on the video games and all that shit where it's just sitting. Nah, they gotta lock and secure this shit because if one happens to roll a certain way.
Yeah,
that's live armaments. So,
which actually that happened on the Enterprise in the 60s, I believe, when they had the big fire on the flight deck. A bomb accidentally went off, or a missile accidentally went off, and it. Yeah.
It's not. Yeah. Fireworks ain't got shit on what. Yeah, damn. So, are you still affected at all with any of your mobility, or?
Oh yeah,
That's not just a break. That
was the start of the issue with everything, and of course that affected my gait or how I walk. So it started fucking with my back, and then it started fucking with my ankles, and it started messing with my feet, and of course the boots and that you got to wear on the flight deck, and it's funny because if you go to a VA hospital or somewhere, and I've had it brought to my attention several times. I've had people come up behind me and be like, Navy? Yeah. He's like, I can tell by your walk. You got that limp.
For those of you that are against, if you're still out there and you're against our armed forces, I highly, highly, highly recommend you go volunteer at a VA hospital, and you'll look, and all these little Band-Aid station hospitals you see are Hiltons compared to them fucking VAs.
Yeah.
So, and these are people that went over and fought for us and did what they were told, whether they agreed with it or not.
Yeah. So I got out in 2000.
That's a live. We could do a whole live on that one. Damn, that's a crazy ass.
I got out in 2001. I got out in 2001. Started fighting for my disability in 2005, I believe, 2006, and just in the last couple months, I got my 100%. So yeah, that's the other side of the struggle and now I'm fighting with trying to get a treatment for my feet, because my feet, I have zero circulation in my feet. I just had a thermal scan done last week of my feet, and I've only got about 20% of circulation in my feet. So about halfway down the top of my foot is black when it goes on to the thermal scan. And they were getting ready to do surgery.
That's neuropathy. That's whole other holy shit.
Right. It's caused neuropathy. They were getting ready to do surgery on my feet, and I've canceled the surgery because the doctor that did the thermal scan was like, you probably don't want to do that because you have no circulation there and it's not going to heal. You're going to have issues. So I canceled the surgery and tried to get the treatment that they were wanting to give to me, but the VA won't approve that treatment. They just want to do the surgery. I'm like,
of course. But so let's go ahead and give these people that are just, coming from other countries free houses and all this other. I'm not a racist. I am an equal opportunist hater. And the fact that I know personally and been to these VA hospitals, like my buddy Bam Bam, he's special force. He was over there right in 01 when he was first convoy in. Back before, because he was telling stories, you know, that they don't show this shit on the media. Them gun turrets and shit back then, they were held up there by bungee cords, and he was right there in that bitch.
Oh, yeah.
But you don't see that shit in the media. You don't see none of this shit in the media. Like, he got blown up, and he's been fighting. He turned him down 3 times in the past year.
They won't
So
let
until
anyone
that
make a.
situation's fixed with veterans getting the proper health care that they deserve, because they, you can sit there and say, oh, well, their education's paid for, but you have no idea. Even the ones that only there, like, you did one tour, you have PTSD, not just from your childhood, but that Operation Desert Fox.
Right.
Yeah, damn. See, that's one of the. We're gonna talk about that, but y'all, literally, that's one of why I said what I always have when it comes to that situation. That's bullshit. You've been retired down there almost 24 years, well, almost 25 years, and you just now got 100% disability.
Yeah.
When you got medical first, like, yeah, nah.
Yes. Yep.
But next
yeah,
song, and then this song,
on
Tattoos, right here. You talk a little bit about a lot about, you mentioned a couple of your crewmates on there too.
Yeah.
So
yeah, there were some people that I lost that I lost or we lost while we were on the deployment. Different reasons, you know, some of them unaliving, some of them, you know, accidents, but yeah, this is my daddy's favorite song, by the way.
I thought he said so. Yeah. Let's check it out, yeah.
Every scar got ink, every line got proof. My story's told in these tattoos. Ain't no lies hid under my skin, just demons trapped by the ink within. Neck to wrist, pain to bone. I wear the shit I've never shown. Don't ask my past, just read the hues. It's all spelled out in my tattoos. Got a skull for my brother who took his life. Missed his call, still haunts my nights. A pair of boots for a friend, lost at sea. Slipped on the deck, now he walks with me. Cross anchors for the ship I serve, but I ain't no saint, I earn my dirt. Faith twisted on my left forearm reminds me to fight past all the harm. Soulmate runs down my ribs from the day I found her, erased all my sins. Punishers inked on the side of my neck for all the pain I had to inflict. Every scar got ink, every line got proof. My story's told in these tattoos. Ain't no lies hid under my skin, just demons trapped by the ink within. Neck to wrist, pain to bone. I wear the shit I've never shown. Don't ask my past, just read the hues. It's all spelled out in my tattoo. If not peace, then war, next to my heart. Peace don't come unless you tear shit apart. Clock with no hands to go on my thigh. Time don't heal it, just watches you die. Salty soul on my left hand and bold. Skull in the compass, stay true in the cold. Skeleton hand gripping tight on my throat. Life tried to kill me, but I never choked. Dog tag zinc, can't forget that ride. On a courage commitment for my brothers that died. Right arm's black, full of skulls and sins. The pain I wear outside is some buried within. But the left arm speaks to the light I found. Some holy lines and love that sound. 3 tats for her, my anchor, my grace. The one who held me in my darkest place. They ask why I'm covered like I should be ashamed. I say this one's got a name. These here show my pain. Ain't no eraser for a fucked up youth. Just a lifelong canvas of tattooed truth. Every scar got ink, every line got proof. My story's told in these tattoos. Ain't no lies hid under my skin, just demons trapped by the ink within. Neck to wrist, pain to bone. I'll wear the shit I've never shown. Don't ask my past, just read the hues. It's all spelled out in my tattoo. Don't need a Bible or a goddamn priest. My flesh is scripture, my ink don't preach. I lived, I broke, I bled, I grew, and I told it all in my tattoo. Found love while needles carved my skin. She read the chaos and saw within. She ain't just ink, she's etched in my soul. My saving grace when I lost control. It's not peace then war, it's carved in me. If you want peace, then fight to be free. These tats ain't fashion, the battle survived. I wear my truth cause I'm still alive.
Yep.
What up, Sam?
What's up, Sam?
This motherfucker's at work pulling a J double right now.
Always eating. He's always eating on camera.
What up, man?
Chilling. What you
I just had
doing?
to step in and show y'all I was still alive.
Well, that's a plus, I guess.
Ain't shit. I know why he just did that too.
He's a fool.
that was ain't shit, Sam.
Thank
But
you.
for
I think
those of
about
you
time to
out
roll
there that
one.
like really like pay attention what this man's like. I swear that is one of Echoes is my favorite now. Like that was one of them, but Echo is definitely because of what you're speaking on and that. Like I can relate to that. You are not afraid to put your trauma in your music, which I seen Panda said. He said it's Missouri. But Panda said that he put an unalive note in one of his songs. So I'm curious what I love what y'all do with this. What y'all do with this, like, and y'all can say, "Oh, you're talking about AI. You don't support AI, savvy." I don't, but I support people talking about their feelings in a healthy way, and it because sitting there and I am walking example on why you don't let your trauma build up inside of you. I have a condition called POTS that is generated more from they don't know if it's from the combination of how much I fucked up my brain or other shit, but I have it. And I had a really bad problem of biting my tongue and then not letting people know how I felt. I would let them make me a fucking joke. That way they would accept me. And then I just kind of got hit with a full circle moment last year when my daughter got in trouble at school because she was just trying to fit in and have friends. I'm like, damn. This is why you should have dealt with your shit a little bit sooner, Jay. Yep, I should have. Because I had to tell her, don't dumb yourself down and make people want to be your friend. That's not fair to you. You should always be comfortable with your being yourself. I was afraid that I was a nerd. I was that kid in home ec class, and I got picked on a lot. But there's things I knew how to do. I was 7 years old, knew how to cook a whole fucking full course meal because I had to. So whatever was weird, like books didn't hurt me. So I love books. Like I would be that weird ass kid that would go hide in the library because that would be where the one spot kids would not pick on. So, and then it just so happened that once I became what I was before my accident, and the bullies started realizing, oh shit, this dude can smack me in the mouth. I had to learn how to balance that because I didn't want to become what I hated so much. I didn't want to let all that, because trust, when I got locked in that fucking cage and I started fighting, and I could let everything everybody did to me build up to where I could funnel that. It was addicting as hell to let all that frustration out. But I didn't realize at the same time, constantly holding all that rage and just being that goddamn angry all the time was so fucking toxic. Like, nobody should you should never walk around being the fucking Incredible Hulk, y'all. No matter what anybody tells you, that image is not cool. Nobody wants to be around a hard ass all the damn time. Like, it's cool, but be that dude in the background that says nothing but can fuck up the whole room. And once I understood that saying from my sensei, it helped me a lot because I wasn't angry anymore. And again, it goes back to what I said earlier, where I realized 90% of what I was angry on and holding on to wasn't my shit to deal with. So I had to just So find a healthy way to channel all that pain, everything negative that happens to you. Channel that and shit. And if it just so happens that you doing naked pictures online or pictures in thongs, Just make sure nobody can hack your shit. There you go. I got you. I am never getting my eyes back from watching that fucking video, dude. And then, yeah, I don't give a fuck. You know, I had a lot of issues back when I used to do drugs and shit, but I never got fucked up enough to want to put a Peter in my mouth and a dildo up my ass.
Nah.
Nah. Nah. But you know, I have got drunk enough that I cried about shit that happened when I was 4 years old that I forgot.
Mm-hmm.
So once that's when, you know, I realized, dude, you really need help, because I needed fucking help. But there's healthy ways and not healthy ways. And walking example of, please, for the love of God, if you are thinking about doing something stupid, please hit me up on Facebook or something. I will happily take 10 minutes out my day to talk with you, to keep you from doing something stupid, because I am tired of watching people fall the fuck off right now.
Yeah.
But
if I got to take 5 minutes, if I got to take 5 minutes, if I got to take 5 hours, bet I'll do it.
Right. I will have, because I know what it's like to have every fucking door in your face shut, and all you want to do is have somebody to listen. That is all you want. That way you don't feel alone, because it is lonely and cold as fuck out here, y'all. So
I got plenty of battery chargers to keep my phone charged up while you're there.
That's hot.
Just the only thing I ask is, please don't waste my time with bullshit, and don't come with me with no victim stories. Because if you're taking my time out and you don't really have anything going on, more than likely you're taking time out of the day of somebody that really needs help. But see, this is why I'm glad we got to talk about this today. Because
I don't know where you at, but it's hotter than balls here.
What up, Nuggie?
I was being smart ass.
His tank would always be full.
Man, that shit is fucking
smokehouse. I'm in Ohio. It don't feel the best, and because of what's wrong up here, my body doesn't regulate temperature right. So I gotta be careful being outside, because what happens is, if I get too worked up or my body overheats, my brain will shut off without me having anything to do with it, and then I'll start having a seizure. That's why I can no longer do landscaping, and I don't have any feeling in my hands, so I can't do any of the shit that I used to do as far as working on houses and all that. So everything I talked about today, you might think, oh, he's just rambling. I had to rework and figure out my whole life more than once. Like, which is good news. I got feeling back in my fingertips. So my whole left side kind of, you know, it's getting a little bit better, but it's just shit like that. Like, I used to be Superman. Like, I used to be a fucking foreman for a demolition crew. And now I can barely hold a job at a gas station, and I'm fat and out of shape because I can't work out. So
I was going to mention.
What's up?
Go ahead. I was going to mention, you were talking about special forces in the beginning. When I went into the military, EOD is what I wanted to do.
That's what I was about to ask, if that's what because that's borderline. Well, EOD is more boots on the ground doing some bombs.
But yeah, EOD is what I wanted to do. And
motherfuckers at people.
So in boot camp, they will give a pre-qual. There's a point in time where they allow you to go pre-qual for special forces or SEAL training for SEERs.
And it's funky.
I went and did the pre-qual, but I failed the swim part. I passed everything but the swim part, and so at that point, it was a matter of trying to figure out what I wanted to do or where I wanted to go, and so I picked weapon. You know, I got assigned to weapons because I was like, it doesn't even fucking matter now.
I had a fucking sinus infection the day I just got a sinus infection the day before I went and did my SEAL, like the pre-quals we had to do right before boot camp and all that. We had to run, and we had to do push-ups and swim. Dude, I got in that fucking water. Like, he see me, he's like, "Are you sure you want to be here?" Yeah, I want to be here. He's like, "You don't look good." I don't care. I need to do this. And just because my determined ass was determined to at least still, like, he's like, you know what? Do what he gave me. He's like, you can go to boot camp and then you can requalify again. Just so that's why I kind of get annoyed at, you know, my physical shit now, because I'm like, damn, dude, you were fucking Navy SEALs wanted you at one point, but that's crazy as hell. Like that makes me a little bit understanding more, because I also when I got home and got second path in life, I went back to fighting, and instead of chasing that path, I decided to stay at home and be a dad. Didn't work out like I wanted to, but you were the first other person I've seen that walked away from something to be a dad. So yeah, that's a real motherfucker right there, because there are so many stories out here where people have said, you know what, fuck this. This is my career. I want this. It's going to help out long term. And 9 times out of 10. So it takes a real person to walk away. And
I had made a mental promise to myself that if I ever had a kid, it wasn't going to be the same path that I walked.
Right.
And it was crazy because, you know, I was 5 years old when my mom and dad split, and
I was 3.
And my son, or you know, the one that he's still my son, but the one that I mentioned in the song about finding out later on in life that he wasn't mine. He was 5 when I got out and got custody, and we split. He was 5, and I'm like, fuck, here we go, you know, same fucking shit. But that was part of the reasoning why it was such a big deal to me that I wasn't going to let my story. I needed to be the one that ended that circle.
That's what I had to do. That's why, you know, my Rue is so goofy and so outgoing and so herself, because I know what it's like to be told how to fucking be, and
You're right.
Nah. Be kids need to be kids, and I didn't get to enjoy being a kid, so I relate to that a lot, man.
Yeah.
This one right here, I know this is one of your blowing up videos on YouTube. This is Brap God.
Not all roosters crow, some go brap, 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 flying through the air off a mud-slinging track. They talk like gods, like they own this sound, but I don't need no throne, I hold my own ground. I was born in a small town backwoods breeze. Now I'm in the city where the noise don't freeze. But don't get it twisted, I ain't lost my way. Still say yes ma'am, still bow my head to pray. Got diesel in my blood, got soul in my spit. Granny taught me pride and granddad never quit. You don't need a front porch to have roots to stay. It's in how you walk, not just where you lay. Roosters crow, some go brap, 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 flying through the air from a jacked up track. I was born in the sticks, now I'm rolling on street, but that down home living still pounds in my beat. Country ain't a place, it's a state of mind. It's the scars you earn and the ties that bind. I ain't no God, I ain't no king, just a soul with a mic and a song to sing. They flexing in flannel like that makes them real, but country ain't a gimmick, it's the way that you feel. It's Friday night, firelight, scars and storms. It's thanking God above when your baby's born. They say, who's that? Someone never know my name. Others might swear by the verses I claim. I ain't here for a crown, just a chance to bleed. On a page through a mic, let another soul breathe. If my pain gives peace, then that's my prize. I ain't needing no stage just to testify. I'm the king of my choices, the ruler of my lane. Built my throne out of struggle, out of heartache and pain. There's only one God and he ain't wearing boots. He's sitting high watching over real truth. So let him fight for titles, let him battle for the gold. I'll be here in the booth speaking stories. Now the roosters crow, some go brap, 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 ripping through the night with a rebel heart strap. I was born in the sticks, now I ride through the flames. Still got a southern soul that can't touch that name. Country ain't a land, it's the blood in your vein. It's prayers and pain and dancing in rain. I ain't no God, I ain't no king, I'm just grateful for the chance to sing. one soul feels seen, then that's more than any crown ever means.
So
I
that
like what
song,
you were talking about in this, because that was one thing when I first discovered what country rap, there was a such thing called country rap. I was like, cool. I get to go be around a whole bunch of people I grew up with, good old boys. I did not realize a lot of these dudes like to peacock a lot. So yeah, that's I
yeah,
like what that was a nice way to call them motherfuckers out without calling motherfuckers out.
yeah, that song originally, I went back in and edited some of that because that song originally was about what was aimed at Ryan. Always claiming to be the god of country rap, and then I went back in and kind of transitioned it into, because he's not the only one that tries to gatekeep, and so then it kind of transitioned. And then when I went back in to re-edit it, I was like, there's a lot of people out here that think that, and there's nothing wrong with thinking that you're the best.
You should always think you're the best, but
right. You should always think that. But there is a problem when you allow that thinking to control those around you. And so that's kind of where I went with that when I rewrote it. Right. And the also the idea of being country, of the country rap, you're not being country because you don't live in bumfuck Egypt. And I call bullshit, because country is just, there's two things. Yeah, you can live in the country, but you can also still be country, because it's a state of mind.
I'm country.
So,
I live in the city, but I'm country as fuck.
Right. It's a state of mind. It's how you were raised. It's your morals, your beliefs. There's so much that goes into being country.
It's not where you're, because I know a lot of, like, I'm from the city too, but I'm more comfortable being out in the woods with a chainsaw.
Right.
And then I found out a lot of the people that were claiming country had no idea how to fucking chain a chainsaw, how to run a bush hog, or none of that shit.
And roots kind of touches on that too. With talking about different type of mud, but same boots. Because
that's the one that you got titled "Same Boots."
Yeah, because I was born in West Virginia, and I've been to California, I've been to Virginia, I've been to South Carolina, I've lived in several places, and now in Florida. And yeah, it might be different mud, but I'm still me. I'm still who I am. I'm still wearing the same fucking boots.
Right.
So that's kind of where that one came from, to go along with.
I just lived off grid for 2.5 years. If that ain't country, I don't know what the fuck is.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Like, we're all right. I dip. Y'all see me. I was dipping around all them people at the last Slap Fest event, and they all looked at me like, "What the fuck?" I'm like, "What?" He's like, "What is that?" I'm like, "This is my spitter. You walk around with it." Yeah, that way I have something spinning. We're at a bar. But yeah, I'm not country. Gotcha.
I always swallowed it.
It's just, it's.
Well, pause.
But
Fuck, that's getting clipped.
I don't give a fuck anymore. That's people.
Yeah, no,
I my shit for less. But
when I used to use Copenhagen, I didn't spit. I just, but being in the military, a lot of times, we weren't allowed to be walking around doing certain jobs. So
dipped, and I'd never seen that mother. He occasionally did, like if we were talking and all that. Yeah, but if we were doing PT or something, fuck no.
Yeah, in uniform and depending where you were.
Like mine's, I do grizzly, but it's just like
I did grizzly,
realize
grizzly
when
too.
I went down, Like when my dad used to give me hell for it. He's like, black people don't do that. And then my grandma, she's from Macon, Georgia, and she was talking about how they used to take the fucking, and she passed away. She was in the 90s, but she used to do have y'all seen the movie The Help? The people that she used to be the people that would go in and cook for people and clean and all. That's what she used to do. Her, like, she did with her mom, her sister did that.
So like a nanny, kind of.
Not nanny. Like they would be the people that would just go in and cook for you. And
okay,
it was when they were trying to get away from the Jim Crow laws, but they still had where black people weren't accepted. But she was sitting there talking about how they used to take the fucking big ass logs back when chewing tobacco used to be what it was, why people's teeth used to bite them bitches off. Like, and she was like, "It's not weird. That's what they do down south." My dad stopped talking. Back then, that was a win because nobody ever put that motherfucker in his place, and I'm like, "Yeah, you can't say shit." Granny said it was okay, but it's just shit like that, y'all. Like I'd never heard, well, you're not this, you're not. I always grew up, country was a mindset. You know, you mentioned country to me, it's Sunday dinners at the church. Everybody had everybody. And if you were not a part of the community, don't start shit.
Right.
But
I mean, and
then going to other people, country is, walk around barefoot outside, being outside in the woods all day. And they don't think what the idea of somebody with a good old boys country is. And then other country, like my family down in Kentucky is having a moonshine still and having ginseng and being hillbillies. But that's also when I found out hillbillies and rednecks are not the same people. I come from a line of hillbillies, not rednecks. Like, dude, my line goes back, like with my mom's side, it goes back to the Hatfields and McCoys. We were best friends with them. And when they first came over from Ireland across the boat, it's just crazy. So I'm mixed. So I come from an ancestry that both Irish and black. And you can sit there and clip this shit if you want to, but I'm being real with it. If you think black people had it bad too, so did the Irish. Getting rocks thrown at you when you came off the fucking boat. Like everybody that came over without it, like the Great Potato Famine forced a lot of people over here that came from royalty. Like my family, the Moon were Moonies. That's our name before they came over here and became Moon. They come from a very long background, but came here, were treated like fucking dirt because they're not from here.
Right.
So it's always know your history about things before you speak on them. And it's obvious the older I get. You brought this up earlier, Chaiotic. Shit's so fucking weird now. You can't even, but always do your history, y'all. And trust me, it's never been like, I just seen something on Snapchat while I was watching earlier where Jonah Hill's in a fucking child minor issue now. Crazy. I don't know why people are surprised at all. Like, it's always been the elitists have always done this shit. It's in the Bible.
It's not bad here today. J-Devil said he's dying. It's 93
it
here.
It's hot as fuck outside. I find out when I leave and go to the gas station. But
it's 93 here. It's actually kind of decent today.
You're in Florida, so your 93 would be like how like us up here in Ohio, fucking humidity 80 and be fucking miserable.
Yeah, it's not bad today, really.
Yeah, it's like 82 and 190,000% humidity.
I don't know what our humidity level is right now. 74%.
Fucking, are y'all? Well, you probably can't see it. Fucking Panda and Smokehouse are having going.
Yeah, I've got the computer back up now, so I can see the chat.
Shit. J-Devil. Shit. Zilla, what up?
I just want to come in and say what's up to everybody. That's all.
Hey, I wanted to ask you, what song did you send into the rundown last night? I caught the tail end of when they were talking about it.
Oh shit, I didn't even know.
Well,
probably that new one
didn't pass you through, but they said that you're a good dude. I just didn't know what song it was.
Oh, I didn't even watch it. I guess I got catching up to do. Oh, I sent in 3 videos, and I sent him on that unreleased song, so it had to be one of them. Unless he went to picking himself, I don't know. You know, Triple T do what Triple T want to do. So
Jay Davenport, I'll be seeing you tomorrow, feller.
Yes, you will, sir.
I had some guy do a review today, and I haven't watched it all already.
On what?
YouTube, Ruger, something Ruger, Rick Ruger. I don't know. I fucking liked it, and I said thanks, man, and whatever, and I shared it, but I hadn't watched it all the way through. It sounds like he was pulling up some of my old songs and stuff, which I don't have a problem with. The motherfuckers be riding too, so.
Is this actually Layman? Oh shit, that actually is Layman.
Man, I got nobody to ride with me to Ohio right now. My
TJ, what's good?
buddy, his
You better take your ass to Ohio. You don't need nobody, man. Turn that motherfucking radio on and, man, mash out, man.
It's going to be a boring drive.
It's always boring when you're driving, unless you got a car load
go
of
to
people.
Virginia and pick up somebody.
That's even farther. I mean, for the right price.
Hey,
you know, everything's for sale.
He'll ride with you.
I mean, if you want to go for a drive and need somebody to ride with you, you can come down to Florida and pick me up.
Now you talking crazy. You talking about goddamn round trips and shit.
Well, what it's going to cost you, you could have bought a plane ticket and an Uber from the airport.
Okay, I know how far it is from where I live in Georgia to fucking Ohio. Fuck you. I'm driving down the water too.
And to pick so-and-so up from Virginia, he can ride in the bed of the truck.
That's what I said. All right, I should have did a poll. Y'all think?
Well, fuck, you might as well stop by Kentucky on your way.
Go ahead and do a poll.
Hey,
yeah, J Devil, you got to come pick us all up if you're making a round trip, dog. So
it's gonna be in the bed of the truck.
I'm okay with
that's
that.
all right. I spent some of the best years of my life in the bed of a truck.
Right.
Yeah, man. I remember when
I'm smarter now. I'm gonna give me a blow up mattress and everything. Boy, we had that motherfucker stunned up. We be back there, that bitch playing PlayStation.
Oh yeah.
I sent him one, Jay.
He'll get us a big tarp. We'll have a swimming pool back there.
What?
It takes gas to pull extra weight.
All right, I don't know about any of y'all, but when we used to do fish, like we used to go fishing and shit. We would go get a bottle, like mainly Jack, and would sit there by a fire. And I shit you not, like, we would by the halfway through that fucking bottle, we would forget what we were doing there fishing, and would not go get the fishing poles out. We'd just sit there. And that's where country
real
was for me.
grown
like,
man fishing, dog. Like,
right, like what I used to love to do when I used to have my pickup truck would go.
You don't go fishing for fish. You fish for the bugs, my guy.
I used to keep a pillow and a blanket in the back, like right behind my truck, right behind my seat in my truck. So I would go find me a field, and like when a nice night outside, my favorite thing to do was sit back there and just watch the fucking stars.
Yeah, I wake up covered in mosquito bites.
Anything that was guaranteed to catch on a fishing trip was a buzz.
You want me to make your guys' day feel better? My shirt is so.
I don't like when people ask that question. I mean, Panda made me a logo, so my day is really good.
I said my shirt is soaked. Just be thankful it ain't you, because it ain't water.
Now I'm curious.
I've been there.
Hold up. I'm curious. Why is your shirt soaked if it's not water?
He's sweating, bro.
Sweating bullets.
What up, TJ?
What's up, guys?
What's up, TJ?
How's the AC, TJ?
TJ's on the road, man.
Tell him it feels great, TJ.
It feels super great.
Hey, TJ, you got that slap hand warmed up, brother?
Yeah, you know, J Devil, I work on the inside of the AC too, man. It's wonderful, man.
I'm soaking up the AC.
Chop, motherfucker.
Hey, he said he's gonna come, but he's not doing it, TJ. Remember?
I hear the door buzz, and I probably got to come out here. I just want to say hey to y'all.
Hey, much love, Zilla. Hey, I'll be live later on tonight, Zilla. You can. I don't have any kids tonight. and the lady.
What's
old
even
lady
better is I ain't got to ride by myself, man. I'm glad I
I do
got
now.
company on the
TJ,
ride.
Jake can't go.
Who you got company
Why?
with?
His PO didn't approve it. He didn't apply it in time.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that what he just said? What?
Jake, my
That
buddy.
sucks.
What?
I'm gonna
What'd you
drive
say
by
to-
myself.
What time are you leaving, J-Dub?
The minute I get off, which is probably like an hour.
Better hurry up if you're going to perform.
Performance tomorrow, dog.
I know.
All right.
Well,
We
I do
all
have to
know.
rehearse.
What are you
Bro,
performing?
you're
You got all your
narc.
The Nutcracker.
You're narcoleptic. You be falling asleep every 30 minutes at the wheel, so you're going to be fooling everything. It's going to take you till tomorrow to get there.
Oh, I did get plenty of sleep last night. I actually went to bed a little early.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not a very good long distance driver at all. That's why I like
So
riding.
dude said he wasn't going to slap. Dude said he wasn't going to slap with me.
I mean, he did
That's
call you
fucking-
out and say he wanted the one. He said he wanted it, but I don't know.
I mean, he's
TJ?
also said a lot of things that weren't true.
TJ, if I could get up there, I'd stand there with you. I'm sure you'd knock my ass out, but I'd stand there. I got halfway decent medical coverage.
I think he froze.
I'm here.
Nah, TJ.
TJ.
Next one that was up on the list is Echo. Like I said, this is one of my favorite ones. Where you at? You in Kentucky now?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm well in Kentucky.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be cutting
Well
it out.
into Kentucky. I'll be there in about 3 hours.
Did you also get the active shooter training through Compliado on your email?
Oh, let me check.
It came out like last Friday and this Friday.
Okay, let me check.
If you want to double check that, it is.
Is it under your email?
No, it would have been from Compliado.
Yeah, yeah. I just played it.
Did you guys end up getting?
You play Echo right now.
Was it good? What'd you get?
Get in trouble.
Oh yeah, that's the problem with the
I want to do this. I want to do a cover of this.
Oh, okay.
I might not believe I can sing like this actually.
I hear my own voice crying out in the wall. Echoes don't lie, they remember it all. Shadows whisper secrets I can't outrun. Trapped in this echo room.
Nobody around.
Step in the silence, feel the cold air. Ghosts of my past are everywhere. Walls keep the stories I tried to hide. Broken dreams and pain I denied. I hear the screams I swallowed whole. Echoes bouncing off my soul. Trapped in this room, no light breaks through, but the echoes, they're still calling, yeah. Crying out in the wall. Echoes don't lie, they remember it all. Shadows whisper secrets I can't outrun. Trapped in this echo room, I'm undone. Memories twist like smoke in the air. Familiar faces that aren't really there. Time stands still, but the pain moves on. Every echo a reminder of what's gone. The silence screams louder than sound in this empty room. I'm left bound, can't escape what I've become. This echo room won't let me rise.
What they want?
I have to do the active shooter training.
I hear my own voice crying
can't find nobody to come with you, Jay.
Echoes don't
Still trying.
lie, they remember it all. Shadows whisper secrets I
What about
can't
that? What about that
outrun.
one you said
Trapped in this echo
wanted to
room,
go?
I'm undone. Every whisper in these walls is my
What?
story,
Oh,
my pain, my fight.
I'll call you in a little bit and we'll talk about it.
And though I'm trapped in the echo, I'm still here,
Jay's big place.
still standing.
So I thought.
So why is that? Why is that one your favorite, Jay?
Because of what you're talking about. That's talking about you're talking about the echoes of your past not affecting you, but you're talking about them. But this is what happened.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it
I
was.
was trying to figure out what was going on with Panda and Smokehouse. Smokehouse, what the fuck are you doing? Talking shit to Panda? Why? Can't hear
Yeah,
you.
it was my way of. Oh, go ahead. He's unmuted now. Go ahead, Smoke.
Can't hear you.
But yeah, that was about because I only vented to myself with all the trauma and the shit that I had going on. I didn't go to any therapy. I didn't have a therapist. I didn't go talk to anybody about any of it. So I dealt with it myself, and it was that's where that was coming from, was the fact that it was like echoes, because it was just constantly
It's
going
always
on
there.
in my head, and so I grew from that, and all the echoes are there, and they're always going to be there to remind me of where I came from. But
Well, that's one
that
thing,
doesn't.
as far as
Yeah.
with PTSD, and like we said about this before, when I first played that, I said that, 'cause that's what I said. It was about you talking about the pain, and it's a bitch to say, you know what, this happened to me, but this is how I dealt with it.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody says, always say that. It's harder than you think, because once you put it out there like this, you give everybody access to you. So, but here's the thing: it ain't about what you say; it's about what you do with what you say. You can sit there, like me and you. We come from a really fucked up childhood. Do our kids have to go through that same childhood? No. You know why? Because we know what it's like, and we didn't want to we wanted to break the cycle, because so unfortunate, you see it every day of where it happens all the time. So always, like I said earlier, learn how to process this, whether it be going to therapy, find you a group of friends, because there are, especially access with social media now, there's discords out there. For those in addiction, I know a couple of hotlines y'all can call, but you're not alone. And the hardest part and the most scariest part is allowing access to yourself. What is crazy if this, because it can go one or two ways. You can find out who really fucks with you, or you could find out who really doesn't, or who pretends. But trust me, from experience, when you find out those that really fuck with you, like Chaiotic, Mud Daddy, Panda, Colt, Nameless, like I could go on, and that's how I built all the relationships I do. It is a fucking tremendous feeling, because you get them phone calls at midnight just about random dumb shit, and they're great, because it makes you feel better. It makes you realize, you know what? End of the day, I thought I was alone, but I'm really not. And for people that have PTSD from traumatic childhoods, it means that much more to us, because we're so used to just having to ask people just to be nice, be understanding. Don't treat me like a certain way, because I'm already dealing with all this in my safe place, so I'm trying to create my own.
Yeah.
So that's why I like Echo. I'm sorry, I was trying to figure the panda thing.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good.
That's
Yeah,
like you creating your own safe place while dealing with the echoes.
Yeah.
Which it's a bitch to do. It takes time, and there is no blueprint to it. Everybody has their own, but please, for the love of all that is out there, find a healthy way to do it, not an unhealthy way. Because yes, the thrill of putting pain through yourself to make you feel something, it's great. It's addicting as fuck. But trust me, from experience, that just adds more things that you got to sit there and deal with, because that just puts band-aids on a problem that you're held together with fucking. I used to always say I'm held together by tissue paper and bubble gum. That just adds more to it. And tissue paper, once it's wet, does not hold a fucking thing.
Yeah. I'm held together by black threads. And that was another song that I put out too, is the black thread. But yeah, that's what the story is behind that. Is, you know, that's what holds me together is my story. You know.
See, and then this one right here, you mentioned the one you talking about Colt earlier. This is the song you did for Colt. See, this is what's really cool about today. Like my girl's at work until it closed, so it's about 9, and then I don't have any kids tonight, so I can sit here and actually take my time and kick it with the homies and play music for a little bit. Not that I don't love, it's just
how far do you live from
this
Oxford,
is what has
Jay?
became my healthy way of processing and dealing with, because you know what? I found out doing this, I'm not alone.
How far do you live from Oxford?
Me, 25 minutes.
Bro, come to my hotel tonight.
It is the first. Did you not hear me? This is the first night we don't have kids.
Yeah.
I am not leaving this fucking house.
That's a good excuse to get out of the house, dog.
Like, I can me and my girl can actually sit here and watch a movie for a little bit, and
I'm gonna come and
just
I'm gonna
ourselves.
bust on your
We
door.
love our kids. Don't get me wrong. We love our kids, but when it's time, you know, those of you, which she's a big help of me going to that next step, because I've told this part before. Whenever she's my best friend, she knows what it's like. She's seen me with all the stories I'm talking about, what that monster was, and I hate that fucking dude. But she's also seen me have to snap in and be that dude when somebody disrespected her, and I smacked the fuck out of somebody. And I have never seen somebody almost get knocked out by a smack until I did it to this individual. And that's when I realized this is why you don't put hands on people.
This is why there's a slap fest.
Well, no, this is why I can't. Like, I've been training, and I'm not saying this to be a hard. Like, I learned how to take a right hook before I learned how to ride a bike at 4 years old. I don't like the fact that I can handle myself, and I'm very comfortable in that environment, because you can sit there and I should be okay with having a mic in my hand compared to being locked up to fight 6 other dudes. That's not okay. That's not.
So
normal.
don't come in and bust down the door like the Kool-Aid man. Got it.
Yeah, no, that's the worst thing, because I don't have a flight or fight response. I have a fight. Like, I will go the fuck through you if you block me in, and I don't like being that dude. I don't like.
Thanks for the heads up.
Well, it's like, that's why I hate that shit. Like, everybody always like, oh, you're so nice, because if you see me in person, everybody was like, dude, you look pissed off and like you want to eat
Never
somebody.
mistake kindness for weakness.
Yeah. My girl just told me I should go and have fun tonight. She just jumped in the chat.
Oh, so
Hey, what that
that's 2
excuse?
against 1.
See. Now she can't say, you know what? I was at least trying to be a good boyfriend and say, you know what? Nah, I want to hang out with my girlfriend tonight. Nah, she just told me to go have fun.
Nope, you're coming to
I
my.
don't ever leave the house, dude. I don't like to, because for a long time, man, like for a very long time, and I was able to do whatever the fuck I wanted to, and I didn't like it, because that's not the guy I was raised to be. I was raised to be a subservient, and I didn't realize the person I was being subservient for was and wanted to be like was a fucking monster.
You are coming to my hotel.
See, you might want to say that like that, because especially with all this shit going on, man. Nah, we ain't gonna don't say it like that.
Hey, y'all hear that? I hear fear.
They're gonna say, "Oh, say Davenport's not." What we should do tonight, if Kev's gonna be at Beer to Saddle, we should go up there. Oh, I know TJ's gonna be at the Blind Fury show, but I might go to Bearded Saddle with Kev.
Well, shit. Shoot me the info.
I got you. But I wanted this is the song that Mr. Chaiotic did in respect to Colt, right?
Oh yeah. Yep.
Hey, does anyone want to buy an iPhone 14?
This one goes out to Colt Montgomery, soldier, singer, soul fire leader, and the copper steel infantry. More than a name, it's a way of life, built from scars, faith, and fire. You made the call and I heard it loud. Down in Alabama, where the dirt runs red, lives a man with fire, where most got laid. Combat boots and a southern soul, a soldier turned singer with a heart of gold. He don't brag, don't boast, stays humble and true. Family first and he bleeds red, white, and blue. But one day my phone lit up and hell froze still. Colt Montgomery calling, man, gave me chills. Cold, cold, and the world got quiet like a spark in my chest I couldn't deny. From the front line to the front row seat, he gave me courage, gave my voice a beat. A mentor, a brother, one of a kind, lit a fire deep in this soul of mine. Yeah, I'm walking this road cause of that man's grace. Cold called and I found my place. Your respect ain't bought, is earned in the grit. In the middle of the fight where most men quit. Cold been there, done that, stood through hell. Now he pours it in the mic and it rings like a bell. Afghan dust to a southern mic stand, turn pain into power, yeah, that's a real man. So when hit my line with a call that day, it lit up my soul in the wildest way. Said you got truth, time to let it bleed. Don't chase dreams, brother, just plant the seed. That call wasn't luck, it was fate in disguise. Now I'm writing these bars with fire in my eyes. Cold, cold, and the world got quiet like a spark in my chest I couldn't deny it. From the front lines to the front row seat, he gave me courage, gave my voice a beat. A mentor, a brother, one of a kind, lit a fire deep in this soul of mine. Yeah, I'm walking this road cause of that man's grace. Cold called and I found my place. Ain't many left like that no more. Built from war and a soul so pure. He taught me music's more than sound. It's the way the broken get unbound. He ain't just a voice, he's a purpose, a flame. A brand with a heartbeat, copper steel name. It's pain, it's truth, it's redemption and pride. It's a creed for the lost, still fighting inside. And when I spit this verse or sing this pain, it's for the man who showed me how to aim. Cold called and the silence broke. Now I'm speaking for the ones with no hope. Cold, cold, and the world got quiet like a shot in the dark that set me riot. From silence to songs, from fear to flame. Now I walk tall with a purpose and name. A mentor, a brother, one of a kind, lit a fire deep in this soul of mine. Yeah, I'm living this life with a grateful face. Cold, cold, and I found my place. Here's to the ones who reach back, who lift others without asking why. Colt Montgomery, this journey's for you.
Hey guys, I'm gonna hop on.
Copper still infantry.
Trees down, dispose of them, and so I can head that way.
Hey, be safe.
Be safe. Yeah, so that, I mean, that pretty much is, I already said the story on that when, you know, when he called me that day and was like, you need to do this, 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 and this. I was like,
and again,
bet.
Shout out to Colt because he is very knowledgeable when it comes to that. Like, and if you want a non-bullshit, non-biased opinion, best friend or not, he will tell you exactly what you need to hear. Not what you want to hear, but what you need to hear.
Yep. I'm doing good, HB. I appreciate it. Maggot.
Yeah, we just, you know, I figured since today is the day I actually have time to do this properly, we're going to go through and show off the homie Chaiotic Trace because he is in a lot of people's chats. It does not get, he does get, you know, you get the respect that you do, but you, in my opinion, same as I'm sure people see as me, we don't get the proper time to shine. We do, but we don't. but we don't need
And-
that shit. But you know what I
Right,
want to
right.
do, especially you know what I'm trying to do with the Savvy verse. Whenever I get time, and again, I did it all week. I have focused on the homies and the fam. And today I get a little bit extra time. Oh shit, Kev's calling.
Thought you had extra time.
Yeah, what up, Kev? I'm I'm on the panel right now. What up?
I said she done kicked you out the house for the night.
I need to go do guy stuff because I never do. I'm usually doing dad shit or you know.
Put together and go hit all these fucking
Yeah, I appreciate everybody too. 'Cause,
Nobody that I know off
It,
of here, and everybody that's on the teams out of state.
wasn't something that I ever anticipated having the name and the following and the people knowing who I was. So I definitely appreciate every opportunity that I've had laid down in front of me, and
Yeah, I know.
even the ones that weren't laid down in front of me that I just kind of grabbed a hold of and took for my own self. So because my intentions, like I said, when I first came over to the whole music side was to share artwork, and it's grown into this, and I definitely appreciate everybody that's played a part in it for sure. So I already did, yeah. But it's been a ride, I know that, but every bit of it's been fun learning. So and again, I'm just thankful to be able to have and I'm still growing, but have the knowledge and the ability now to put my words into songs, music, because music was what helped me get through so much shit. And hopefully it just helps somebody else. And that's the only reason why I'm doing it, is it still helps me. And if it helps somebody else, that's what it's about. I don't want the fame. I don't want the fortune. Nothing about that whatsoever. So it's more a matter of telling a story and hoping that it helps somebody. Because music definitely saved my ass more than once, and still does. On days that it's not wanting to deal with shit, it's headphones and music, and disappear until I'm ready to come back. So hopefully that's what my music does for some people.
It does. It does. Sorry about that.
Oh no, you're good.
He just asked me, he's like, hey, did you see the Morgan Wallen video? I'm like, what the fuck you mean? Morgan Wallen shout out Slapfest. Which for those of you that don't fully understand, Country Boy Kev is a different type of individual. He's been around for a while, and he is one of them, just like with TJ, that knows what the fuck he is doing. And this dude has people that y'all motherfuckers would cut your right arms off in his phone. So don't ever disrespect that man or people he's associated with, because all I'm gonna say is there's some big shit coming, and Morgan Wallen that would be a dope ass, but that ticket's shit. But what's cool about I'm not gonna give a full on estimate, but just for pre-sales alone for this one, that's tomorrow.
You see Stacy's comment?
No. They set me up so I could slap the hell out of JC. But the pre-sales alone that was on this show was enough to cover 2 artists on this card. We were already doubled. That's why we had, like, I've kept it pinned. We talked about it, but we haven't really needed to, because it's not that we didn't need to. We only have 6 VIP tables left.
Wow, it's crazy.
I can't wait, man. It's about to be epic.
On what HBR said, and about music is definitely therapy. And he said, I can't make any. I'm completely musically inept, and that's kind of how I still feel about myself. even though I'm growing, but I still have a long ways to grow. Not as far as followers or anything like that, but as far as my voice and where I'm comfortable with using 100% of my voice and not just 10% in this type of song or 70% in this type of song or only doing the rap verse in this song or, I still have a long ways to grow, a lot to learn, but it's and that's the other side of the AI that I'm so thankful for is that it's been such a learning experience. And I'm thankful that because of coming from the tech side of things, I already knew somewhat of how to use AI and how to prompt. So it was fairly easy to get into making those early songs, the Easter 420, the turkey hunting song, the Chop Easy diss. It was fairly easy because I already knew how to do prompting with AI. Granted, I didn't write the lyrics, I didn't sing, that my voice wasn't in it whatsoever, none of it. I just knew how to prompt on to get it to do what I wanted to do with certain keywords and how I wanted the beat to be. But to use that as a starting foundation to grow, to learn next how to implement my voice into things, and then to where it's at now, to where I'm still implementing my voice and AI is still tuning my voice, but I'm also training on how to move away from that with an app that Colt Montgomery told me about that. Hey, get this and work with this app and it'll help find your range. It'll help you train that range. It'll help you train on how to do different things in that range. Cool. And so again, shout out to Colt. I've been using that. And as a matter of fact, my wife one night when I still had my granddaughter, she wanted to know if I was okay because I'm in here at the computer and I'm screaming and belting shit out. She's like, "Are you okay?" And we weren't working with the app. But so yeah, it's been a transition, but using the AI and for HBR or anybody, using the AI to learn and using the apps to learn. And eventually, I plan on getting better equipment and set up one of the rooms for where I can go record. And so eventually that's where it's going. Crawfish, the name of the app is Simply Sing. And it's on the Google Play Store. I believe it's available for Apple. I don't know 100%, but Simply Sing. And this is kind of what I'll show you kind of what it looks like on here. Once it loads up. So you can see there, it's wanting me to know if I wanted to extend my range right now, or I can go in and do different types of lessons. And then it'll give you
like an actual better version of BandLab.
Yeah, because once it finds when you're first going in to set it up, it'll ask you to do the certain things. Like that's when my wife wanted to know if I was okay, because it wants you to yell certain words at different, and then it'll give you a whole, once it figures that out, it'll give you a whole list of different artists and songs that you can go in and practice singing. And then it'll tell you, okay, you need to work on this and let's try this or whatever. And it gives you instructions on how to train your voice without having to go pay hundreds of dollars a session for a vocal trainer to come, work with you. So, and granted, that might be
putting it nicely,
but I mean, at least this also, you can do it in the comfort of your home. You can do it in your car, where it's an app on your phone or whatever. So
my biggest issue is, especially, I used to write all the time, and then once my hands started having tremors and my brain doesn't function like it used to, I can still sing, but I can't write like I used to. Like the one I sent you, I wrote that coming off a mushroom trip, bro. After, like I told you, that was the first song I wrote in 12 years, and I got 6 of them that are just sitting there that I don't. It's not that I don't want to use them. It's just I never wrote music and wanted to do music for fun. It was always therapy because I was in show choir and a cappella. So I always knew how to do all that shit. It's just trying to go back into it now where they have all this technology to where samples and all that shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Like I'm not, but it's just crazy that they try to give people so many access to tools to be successful at this, and they just try to, I don't know.
Right, and granted, hey Triple T,
what up Triple T
and Crawfish, yeah. Just if whenever you get ready to use it, make sure you warn anybody that's in the house with you that you're going to be yelling and screaming, not that you're okay.
Nah, don't say anything to anybody. Just go have fun at it. Just let them think that you're having a full-on episode, and then just tell them it's Chaiotic's fault.
Right.
This song right here, this is a warning shot. I'm going back through that's what's beautiful thing about what's wrong with up here. It takes certain prompts to where I go back to memory. I remember when you sent me this song with all what was going on. He was like, "Hey, yo, Jay, play this shit."
They told me
shut up. Get the fuck off here.
Told me move on. But silence just feeds the sickness. So this one's for every soul that tried to bury mine. I'm still breathing. This is your warning shot. That kid in the dark with the locked door. Mama said hush while he screamed more. Bruised up truths I was told to ignore, but that pain made a soldier. Now I'm settling the score. Tatted my scars so they never fade. Turned trauma into ink on the page. Now I'm self-made. They laughed at the dream, said you ain't got a chance. Now they bumping my name and I put them in a trance. So this is my warning shot. I ain't holding back. For the friends who dipped and the family cracked. Catching doubts like rounds in a rusted box. Now I load them in truth and let the silence pop, pop, pop. Boom, that's the sound of my soul unlocked. No more chains, I broke that lock. So if you thought I failed or forgot what you said, better duck now. I'm shooting straight for the head. My nights to walk them halls. Heard the creak in the floor, a fist hit walls. But I rose like smoke from a burning past. With a mic in my hand and my foot on the gas. Y'all drank down, I drank rage. Now I'm pouring out pain on every stage. From red clay roads to that flight deck flame. I survived the crash just to call my name. Yeah, I kept it quiet. But quiet don't mean weak. And silence don't mean peace. It means I loaded every memory and turned each one into heat. So here it comes. This is my warning shot, the first of many. Aimed at the fake love, lies, and the envy. You thought I quit, thought I never talked. But I'm the ghost in the storm, I'm walking that walk. Boom! Feel the echo in your chest. Truth got teeth and revenge don't rest. From hell I rose and heaven knows my plot. This ain't my last, it's just a warning shot. I don't need your approval. I don't want your praise. I want the silence to remember my name. Chaotic traits.
Yeah, that was for anyone that says that you can't. Watch. Hold my beer.
Yeah, pretty much. Now, this song right here, I don't know why. I guess it's just because it's a little bit catchy. It always plays in my head. I was 8th day. I was born on. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's just I was trying not to kill the fucking guy I was working with the other day, which you know about that story. It reminds me of somebody. But it's you, even though he was like sit there and say, shout out to old water brain Allen, or wet brain is what y'all called him. AI music, feel how you do on it. Like that's why I support Triple T, his stance on it. he doesn't like the channels that are using it to grow, but he likes the ones that are out here trying to using it for therapy or wanting to learn, or like with you right now. You sent me a beat the other day, first time making a beat.
Yeah.
Growth. You're showing your growth. So that's what, that's why I support you like I do, and anybody like
that's
Panda, Crawfish, like certain ones out here that I know are specific AI people. I know why y'all do it.
Yeah.
Thank y'all for being not afraid to say this is what happened to me, but this is why I didn't let this break me, or this is why this happened. But you're not alone if this is what happened to you, because like what you said on there, getting locked in a room and screaming, yeah. You don't know really what it's like to be fucking helpless when you're screaming your fucking head off in a room full of people or in a house full of people and nobody gives a fuck.
Yep.
And not just screaming because like when something's wrong, they all know something's wrong and are okay with it because it's not them. Yeah, nah.
Yeah.
It fucks with your mental a little bit. But this right here, this is 8th Day. I don't know why I like this song so much and it stay over everything, but it stays. You would think it'd be the Cockwomble song, but nah, this one.
God made man in 6, rested on the 7th. On the 8th, he left the rest of us to burn. That's where you'll find me. I was born on the 8th day, flames in my lungs, forged from the wrath where the wicked come from.
That's how I feel Savvy feels.
Ain't no heaven never had my name. I'm the outlaw child they couldn't tame. I'm the 8th day soul, the fucked up plan, risen from the dirt that God left damned. I ain't blessed, I'm battle made. Hell couldn't hold me, I broke that cage. Mama cried while the devil laughed, said this one's mine as the cradle cracked. No halo, just scars and rage, baptized in a home that doubled as a cage. Prayed for death, but it skipped my bed. Booked a fist, not love, just pain in my head. Then I bit back, teeth drenched with spite. No savior came for me, so I learned to fight. Church said I was born to repent. I said fuck that, I'm heaven descent. They write psalms, I write bars. They light candles, I light cigars. I was born on the 8th day, flames in my lungs, forged from the wrath where the wicked come from. Ain't no heaven never had my name. I'm the outlaw child they couldn't tame. I'm the 8th day soul, the fucked up plan, risen from the dirt that God left damned. I ain't blessed, I'm battle made. Hell couldn't hold me, I broke that cage. Wrote my own gospel with a broken pen, inked in blood and the loss of friends. Navy taught me how to be too real. Warheads to foreheads, the pain turned real. I ain't no hero, I'm a weapon set loose, fighting for peace with a scarred up truth. My name ain't clean, but it's earned with fire. All hands on deck, rage and desire. I came from nothing but built a throne. Dog tag scars in a war-torn tone, hidden in the cage with the sulfur smell. Cause on the 8th day, I woke in hell. He didn't rest when he made me. He looked away, and I made myself.
Yeah, nah, that's Savvy's song, not Jay's song. Because I feel very much about Savvy, because Savvy is, I'm trying to think of how to say this without sounding fucking crazy. If you see Me, Myself, and Irene, Chaiotic.
Yes.
Savvy is mine. That's it. Savvy, I have found the perfect person that is not afraid to be unapologetically himself and say what he feels like without worrying about a fucking thing. And it says it because you know why? All the bullshit that happened and hurt Jay. Savvy's the existence of that. Because for once in my life, I have found a lane where I'm okay with being myself. But I had to learn that I have to be able to turn that shit off, because my kids don't need to see Savvy. My girl don't need to see Savvy. She's met Savvy a couple times and does not like him. Like, I don't even like that motherfucker.
So here's kind of a funny reference. The movie 8 Mile, when Eminem pulls his pants down and says, "You've known everything about now you've got everything about me is out there, so I'm gonna walk my white ass back across 8 Mile. They'll tell these people something they don't know about me." That part of that movie resonated with me beyond maybe what it had for a lot of people, because
Much love, Smokehouse.
there is no ammo out there about me that I'm not afraid to tell somebody, you know. So I don't give it. So just like he said, you know, now tell these people something they don't know about me.
No. Yep.
You can't.
Nah, you can't. That's why everybody, when I first started, was like, don't be that open about this. I'm like, the fuck?
Nah.
Now when all this shit pops up, everybody says this, that. I already said worse about myself.
Yep. And that's the way I carry myself. And I'm not afraid. I won't deny to answer a question. You know, someone has a question about me or any, even to the point of any of the trauma, you know, I'm not afraid to answer that question. I have no problem answering anything, honestly, about
what we did is and that's what, you know, that's what we kind of talked about it a little bit earlier. We, even though we could talk about this now, at one point in time, we wouldn't, because as soon as we would think about this shit, I don't know about you, but I know for me, I would freeze. That's why, like, with up until, like, even still kind of now, if people are arguing or anything, I used to just let them do it. Like, if you were yelling at me in my face, I would fucking break the fuck down and shelter out because of PTSD triggers. Now, I won't really do that. I'll just look at you and laugh and hope that you, or worst you're gonna do is yell at me. But if you get more close to me and you're aggressive, you're gonna get with about an arm reach and you're gonna be on the fucking floor. So, but that's something I had to learn and get over, because for a long, but that's just PTSD. I used to always back down and cower to everybody because that's what was drilled into my head. That's what you're supposed to do. It's not like you fucked up, even though I knew I didn't fuck up. That person's angry. Oh shit, it's my fault that they're angry.
Yeah, Smoke. Be good, brother. Is he? Yeah, okay. Yeah, be good. Appreciate you coming up and hanging out, man.
Yeah, go cook your bullshit food, asshole.
Now, I want. Go ahead, just put seconds on my plate. I'll come get that shit in a little bit.
I'm gonna sit there and show some shit on the screen and like, we ain't got no fucking plates, motherfucker. And you ain't gonna say nothing else. Yeah, fuck out of here with your bullshit.
Oh, shit.
But keep kicking ass, Smokehouse. Definitely tap in tomorrow, bro. Well, tonight too, because I will be at the bar with Kev and MC Gringo. So y'all tap in tonight. We got some announcements we're gonna make and talk about.
You going? So you going up there tonight?
Yeah, yeah.
You gonna go? You going live? Going live from the show?
Yeah. I'm not gonna have my laptop and shit, but we'll just be there. I'll be filming Kev, do some things tonight, and pause. First off, we got J Devil invite me to his fucking hotel room, and then my dumb ass says that shit. That was, they're gonna have after this week, the weekend's fucking Slapfest was the next wave of the fucking sex ring or some shit, or that's really where the pictures of.
Right. Hey, I did it earlier too. Yeah, I don't need to spit tune. Let's just swallow it. Fuck.
I missed that. That's what the fuck was. That's fucking fun. But all right. This is the next one. This is for all you over-infatuated motherfuckers that do nothing but cause problems. You are nothing more than a cockwomble. Salute to Chaiotic for making this.
Ain't just rap, it's a line in the sand. Fake kings fall, truth always stands. Triple T fought for stripes, you fought for likes. Now watch your crown crumble in the dead of night.
What? Take cockwomble, snake parade. Cloud chasing kings with a paper blade. Respect the vet or you'll dig your grave. 4-star strong, y'all just fade. Take cockwomble, snake parade. Cloud chasing kings with a paper blade. Respect the vet or you'll dig your grave. 4-star strong, y'all just fade.
Yo, Stacks, You act loud, but you sound like static. Talk tough online, but in person you vanish. Mason, all whisper gossip queen in disguise. Throwing shade for some clicks, got that venom in lies. Obsolete, brother, name ain't a myth. Your career's like your morals don't exist. Hickabilly bark loud, but your growl don't bite. All bark for the scream, views ghost in the night. Peacock, womble, snake parade. Cloud chasing kings with a paper blade. Respect the bed or you'll dig your grave. 4-star strong, y'all just fake. Peacock, womble, snake parade. Cloud chasing kings with a paper blade. Respect the bed or you'll dig your grave. 4-star strong, y'all just fake. Johnny Gobble, bro, you ain't king of the land. Bragging cause you slapped a vet with your hand. That ain't big, just a weak man's flex. You touched a war hero, now you next. Triple T earned scars, bled red in the sand. While you clout chasing fame, begging for fans. Fold purple stars, that's honor, that's blood. You just ride controversy for a digital buzz. Cashville, listen, keep Triple's name out your teeth. Cause respect ain't a game, it's a code in the streets. You leech for likes, while a soldier fought death. Man, that's honor, you can't fake with your last breath. Peacock, womble, snake parade. Cloud chasing kings with a paper blade. Respect the vet or you'll dig your grave. 4-star strong, y'all just fake. Peacock, womble, snake parade. Cloud chasing kings with a paper blade. Respect the vet or you'll dig your grave. 4-star strong, y'all just fake.
Yep. Shout out Triple T.
I just put the link in the chat again because I'm just gonna play through until for a little bit because I never take advantage of this. So yeah.
I ain't got nowhere to be today. No doctor.
That's why I'm also doing it because usually we're trying to do Savvy on a regular. We usually have.
Yeah.
So I'm actually able to do this podcast for the first, and this is not that I'm saying I hate my life, but I love my life. I love that I can just do my podcast one day a week, and I got at least 5 people that want to tap in. I've done what I needed to do.
Yeah.
That's all. This is not to get all the view. Like Layman tapped in earlier, which is cool. But this is not. This is not for people to want to run up my views. If that happens, cool. This is for those people in the back that feel that they don't, they're usually too busy supporting them, everybody else to worry about giving themselves shine. So I like to take time when I got time to use it for that. So this is and I just so happened to line up to where Chaiotic didn't have shit to do. And I was like, you know what? We're going to do a showcase for you, Mr. Chaiotic. So that's what we're doing.
I appreciate it.
Appreciate everything that you do. I'm sure everybody else does too. Let's see. Soulmate's next.
This one's to my wife. Yeah.
Oh shit. This is about to be a real motherfucker podcast. Oh shit.
Oh
what
shit.
up, my daddy?
My twin.
What's up, fellas?
Not much.
What's up?
I didn't want to miss the party.
Well, hell no. Especially when you're invited.
Yeah, especially if you have
thanks,
pants, because it is a pants party.
No pants
and if
today,
you get inside
sorry.
those pants, it's an in pants party.
I just got off work. I was like, yes, they're still up.
Yeah, that's what it's just like I was just telling him. I never really get time to do this podcast like how I first started doing it because I'm usually on a structure and I don't have no kids today. So once I get done with this, I can go put my clothes and what shirts and I have left and put them in the washer, get them ready for tomorrow, and go hang out with Country Boy Kev tonight and just promote the holy dog shit out of Slap Fest. It is about to be a good fucking day.
Are you running that live?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll for sure be in there.
Well, tomorrow, what we're gonna do is I'll be doing interviews and then he'll be doing live, but shit you not because this happened last time. Anybody that goes live tomorrow, more than like 8 out of 10 chance that you're going to go viral.
Fuck yeah.
So, yeah, this is about to be epic as hell tomorrow. But this right here, this is Soulmate by the Bubba Chaiotic Traits.
Every scar I carry, every ghost I fight. You're the reason I'm still breathing, still alive tonight.
That's a little crawfish.
Baby, this one's for you.
You're my saving grace when I'm falling apart. The calm and the fire, the beat of my heart. When the shadows creep, you bring me back to the light. Baby, you've been my angel through the darkest night.
I've walked through hell with these demons on my back, haunted by the past, scars painted black. But you saw the man beneath the pain, pulled me from the wreckage, washed away the shame. Every time I lose myself, you find me, wrap me in your love like chains that remind me I ain't alone. I'm stronger with you near, all my fears fade when your voice falls on my ear.
You're my saving grace when I'm falling apart. The calm in the fire, the beat of my heart. When the shadows creep, you bring me back to the light. Baby, you've been my angel through the darkest night.
There were nights I prayed for peace, but only found war. Broken on the floor, begging God for more. Then he sent you, my answer, my shield, my safe place to run when the wounds won't heal. When I wake up screaming, fist swinging at the dark, you hold me tight, baby, and calm my heart. You stand in the fire, you never let go. When the demons return, you already know. If love's a weapon, you got the sharpest blade. Cut through my demons, the fear they made. You saved me, babe. In every way.
You're my saving grace when I'm falling apart. The calm in the fire, the beat of my heart. When the shadows creep, you bring me back to the light. Baby, you've been my angel through the darkest nights.
And that shows how dynamic of a writer you are, because that was one of the first ones you didn't talk about anything from your past. That was about your wife,
Right.
and only about your wife, and how she's your shining light. And that's kind of like how you describe. That's how mine is to me. Like without her, like there really would be, because I need, everybody needs a safe place, y'all. Regardless of the hardest, like everybody needs that person. They can just be a fucking marshmallow too. I will give a fuck what anybody says. Having to hold on to anger and pain and all that hostility is not good for your heart at all.
Yeah.
I had to find out the hard way.
Funny story. So my wife and I, we were married, I think 12, maybe 13 years before she knew anything about any of the trauma.
Damn.
Yeah. So nobody knew anything up until about 10 years ago, 9 years ago. That was the first time I mentioned any of it to anybody, including her, just nobody, not even my best friend from junior high school. And it took her a while to process, of course, expected. But that she's been my rock, and then it was so much more clear to her to understand where I was coming from at times where she didn't understand, and I would get frustrated, she would get frustrated because she didn't know why I was so upset. She didn't know why I was in such a shitty mood. She didn't know why I was crying. She didn't know why I was fucking beating the hell out of the walls or a car or somebody. You know, she didn't understand any of it. And since then, nothing has really changed in our relationship other than we grow every day and become closer. But she's always been that rock that I knew wasn't
And you said the key word, she
going
understood.
somewhere. Yeah.
Like,
so
she took the time out to understand. She's like, okay, that then, because it's like with mine, I'm sure too. Once they get that's where they understand, they start piecing the pieces together. Like, oh, well, this is why. Like, she know, like on holidays, I am a moody motherfucker. I do not do well on holidays. My birthday, especially, like, that's why it's a big deal if I say one, because we were never really, we always thought, but I was always supposed to put a certain individual above everybody. And it took me a long time to be able to say that without being afraid, because I hated that shit. Like my birthdays and all but it's just now to the point where I'm okay with them because for the kids, but I give a fuck less if I get anything for Christmas or my birthday. I just want to just be appreciated and understood. That is all I ever want.
And it's crazy because, you know, my first marriage was a minimum of 5 arguments a day, all out arguments, screaming,
probably over
yelling.
stupid shit too.
And I've been married now for 21 years. In April was 21 years. And we've still yet to this day not had not one argument. We sit
lucky
down.
Man.
We sit down and discuss everything. If one of us starts feeling a certain way, we just drop the topic and we recalibrate, refocus, and we discuss it. And yeah, we get in our feelings, and yeah, we get emotional or something that we believe strongly in or whatever in our opinions. But every time we just sit and we talk without arguing about it, and so we understand where each other's coming from. And it's crazy to me that
lucky man
that was there.
I didn't really see what quote unquote a functioning healthy relationship was until I was 20 years old. Outside of my grandparents, I'd never understood what that word. I'm used to always arguing and screaming or having to do sneaky shit. I thought that was normal. And then when I got, became an adult and found out myself, that was not okay behavior to teach a kid at all.
Right.
like I'm literally, when I do, I shit you not. There was a point when because I started smoking weed when I was 18, because I moved out of the house around the time I started selling shit too. And sitting there watching people that were in my crew that were older than me, and I'm watching everybody. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Why do y'all act like this? Like, why are you? And then I started realizing everything that I knew from the time I was a kid till that point was shit I was supposed to be learning now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy because I never knew what a normal relationship was, what real love was, how to love somebody, or
actually
how
genuinely
to feel,
love somebody,
right? Or how to feel, what it felt like when someone else loved me unconditionally until my child, and then I caught myself many a times being in that same around in that same corner that my parents did, or with the mental type yelling and getting angry and disciplined when I'm pissed off, and then when we met, everything fucking changed. It was like you hear that saying, that someone flips on a fucking light switch, and that's literally what happened. I mean, I was drinking every day, 2 to 3 cases of beer plus about a fifth of whiskey a day, every day, 7 days a week. And I went to the refrigerator. This is about a week, maybe 2 weeks after we got married, something like that, maybe a month, I don't know. But I went to the refrigerator, went to grab a beer, opened it, went to take a drink, and I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? I don't even want this. So I didn't need it anymore.
So you found out that it was more a vice to
dull out. Absolutely. It was a Band-Aid for everything that I had going on.
Well, when I realized I would get drunk, and I'm like, dude, I still think about this shit. It's just worse. I'm crying now. What the fuck? I don't want to feel like this no more. Because
I got mad and I fought.
Band-Aid over this shit.
Yeah, I got mad and I fought. You know,
yeah, me and you would have been. We would have. That's usually what I can tell if somebody's active or recovery, because you could just, if you've ever seen the devil in his face and laughed, and some people might know what I'm saying about this, and walked away from it, well, you're my best friend. I have done that more than enough times, because that motherfucker should have done claim me over and over again. I'm still here. Because the devil is not a fucking figment of our imagination. He is a real person. He is put out there by every want and desire that we have in life, y'all. And he mixes in by putting in people that are good for us, to the point that we consider the things that are good for us a fucking trap.
Yeah.
So for what my band for Chaiotic just said, I've been there before too. Look at it and like, fuck, I don't want this. Dump that motherfucker out. That's when you finally have hit that point when you're ready to heal.
Yep.
Run with it.
Yep. And
no longer there's no band-aid, there's no nothing that can bother you at that point, because you know what? It is all up from there. Now, can you fall back? Hell yeah. Because the devil's gonna always put shit in your way, but you're gonna realize how far you've grown. You can look at it like, that's funny, and walk away.
Yeah, see, it's like the whole alcoholic thing, Yeah, I was a fucking alcoholic. Do I consider myself an alcoholic now? No. Am I a recovering alcoholic? I don't even consider myself that, because I can go to a bar now and sit and drink 4, 5, 10, 12, whatever beers, and it's for a completely different reason.
It's drinking to get drunk, not drinking to forget.
It's to celebrate what I've got going on at that time while I'm drinking, to celebrate being with my friends, to celebrate everything that I have in life right now. It's not to cover up everything that I used to have to deal with. So it's a completely different thing.
That's really what made me quit drinking when I finally did. Like I'll still, like, especially if somebody has some fucking moon. Oh my god, I will crush some fucking moonshine, but I don't want to. But I remember my first time, like when I finally got drunk, just to get drunk, I'm like, dude, I forgot how good this feels, because I was having fun. Sitting there hanging out with my buddies, drinking, like passing the jar back and forth, and just enjoying fucking life. I forgot how much fun that was. And that's when I was like, you know what? I'm done. I don't need to drink no more. I love smoking weed, because weed is fucking awesome. Especially if you have issues and you have a pill problem and you don't want to take pills, weed is awesome.
Yep. Now, see, that's
you want to say something, my daddy? I seen you wanting to say something.
Oh,
when he was talking.
Yeah, go ahead, my daddy. Was you gonna say something, my daddy?
Yeah.
Am I froze up?
No, you're not, good. But I think we are.
Maybe, yeah.
Nah, you're good. Like, you're moving and stuff on our end. It's just, I don't know if you can hear us, because you just keep smiling at it. Like you're pulling the old Asian cartoons and the smiling wave voice.
Yeah, it's robot.
Might be. Yeah, now he's froze.
With his finger.
I'm gonna jump off.
All right.
Hey, appreciate you, Jay.
Hey, thank you for coming and hanging out with us. More than welcome anytime,
my
bub.
twin, don't smoke too much.
Catch you later, brother. Love you.
See you, bub. I didn't realize me and him were not friends on Facebook until yesterday when I hit him up. Well, because it's Mud Daddy. Like, that's who got me the membership at Copper Still. Like,
he's good.
Same reason I want to do for him what I'm doing for you today, because y'all deserve it.
He's a good guy.
Y'all are always in everybody's chats supporting the fuck and battling the motherfucker. Because I think it was y'all was in there with Ryan was in there on Colts. We were talking shit. And I didn't give a fuck. I'm like, please clip this shit. clip this shit. Say what
Yeah,
like
and,
jump on
and
this fucking
I was
fan.
in the middle. I was on a video. I was on a video call with someone else at the same time while I'm watching the chat, and I seen the highlight come up on the chat, and I'm like, "What the fuck? Oh hell no!"
Yeah, well, I'm not a mod on his, so I can't go check. So I was waiting on everybody else to let me know that was really Ryan. And I was like, yeah, that's really him. Like, oh fuck yeah, let's go. Now
Yeah.
I don't have the need to feel angry at that man because I said what I wanted to say. He just proved what I knew he was, unfortunately, as a fan. Because
Right.
I've been a fan of both of them for a long time, and then I got pushed towards Creed Squad, which you seen, and then that happened with the last Slapfest show, and they pushed me back to the people that I got my start with. I'm not mad at Creek Squad. I'm mad at certain individuals at Creek Squad for blindly following somebody that I don't know Adam personally. I don't know Justin on a personal level. I have worked with Justin, been around artists that have worked with Justin. This man has put on for so many individuals. Does he have such? Yes. But if you really want to look at it like that, stop listening to R. Kelly. Stop listening to fucking Elvis. If you really look into a lot of these fucking artists that you love so much, remember, end of the day, they're regular people too, y'all. That's all I want to say. But
Yeah,
and then finding out
everybody has.
like yesterday, finding out because I knew about the teddy bears at the birthday party. I didn't know what happened with the teddy bears, but shout out for what Triple T said because that's fucking awesome. I do donations for kids. I did my first toy drive by my damn self.
Yep.
To find out that man that gets so much shit thrown on his name donated all them teddy bears to them kids that are going through that. It's the same thing as the VA hospital. You really want to talk about how shitty things are in life? Go to a children's hospital that is like that, or go to a VA. Guarantee you're going to feel ashamed of yourself.
Yeah, my wife and she started. Remember you guys seen them tie blankets where it's like the two blanket materials and they tie the ends and the knots all the way around the blankets. So my wife started doing those. This was back when we were living in West Virginia. And we were donating them to foster kids so that they could have something of their own that they could use to bring with them from house to house to house as they were bouncing around all over the place, something that was theirs, something that was something to them. Because we had you can get any kinds of different materials and make those blankets. So we were doing awesome. Individual ones there for a long time and donating them. And so yeah, it's it's little simple things that
it is. Like this past year, I'm still am, but I'm not because of everything that happened. We'd only had one car, and I'm not leaving my girl at home without a car. But I was with the Riders for Life this past Christmas, and they did over, I think, 10 grand in presents and stuff to kids. I think it was.
Yeah.
And just to there was a girl, we went to Walmart. There's videos on my Facebook still of us doing this, and we all had names of kids, and we all picked. And I had this little girl, man, this shit broke my heart. She didn't ask for a single toy on her list. They all had she asked for coloring book. What else was it? And a hat, shirt. It was a hat and jacket and gloves because it was winter. She had no hat, no glove, no jacket, no gloves, but she didn't want toys. She just wanted stuff that she needed. And I looked at that list and I'm like, I called my girl and started crying. She said, "What's wrong?" I sent her the list. I was like, "This kid reminds me of me," because it's not, most people really don't understand what it's like what you just said with the blankets. The fact that I'm 34 years old and I'm okay with having my shit half packed up still, it's a problem. But I'm so used to I'm not used to having a safe place. I've said that earlier. Like my home is my grandparents' house. That's where I was born and raised. Even though my dad had custody of me, like when I tried to run away from home when I was 10, that's where I was going, because that's always been home. That's where I was okay with being Jay. I didn't have to be anybody else, and nobody was trying to hurt me. That's who protected me.
Right.
And I'm 34 years old, and I shit you not, I have kids, and I have a wife, not technically married, but that is still home to me because of that's the only place that I can think of that something bad never happened to me.
Yeah. Same way with me. I never had a safe place. I thought I did. My safe place was when I would go from in the summertime to my grandparents and stay the summer with my grandparents in West Virginia when I was living in California. Because that there was where the stepdad, stepbrother, my mom, there was the sexual abuse, the physical abuse, the mental abuse. And so I would go to my grandma's in the summer and it was all fun and love and whatnot. Well, when I was 13, for the first time my grandmother came to visit in California. It was not very long after that. I don't remember exactly. I think maybe I blocked it out or whatever. But
I used to do that. I do that a lot too. And that's
I
why
know it was
I'm
only
getting older. Yeah.
Yeah, I know it was only a few months. And I was moving to West Virginia with my grandmother. And but as soon as I got there, the sexual abuse started with my uncle that lived there. The mental abuse started with my grandmother talking all this negative stuff about my dad, my mom, everybody in the family talking about how they did this, did that, whatnot. And that's where you'll hear a lot in the song "Truth in the Bottle." For so many years, I was told all these lies and stuff about my real dad, and I didn't know any different. But yeah, so what I thought was what I was going to a safe place there ended up being just another nightmare. So when I was 16, I left. I got my driver's license and I stood up. I knew I was able to go on my own. I knew I was able to go somewhere without asking somebody. I had my own vehicle, paid, everything was mine. And when I was 16, shortly after I got my driver's license, is when I stood up to my uncle and then found out that my grandmother and my uncle had a relationship behind my grandfather's back. And it was just like, what the fuck, And so I left there and been on my own ever
And you
since
were
I was 16.
16 that during all this, which that's and what you're talking about, right? Again, I said this earlier. What we're talking about here, it took a lot of having to work on it inside here to be able to talk about it like we are openly, because we're not just saying this shit we're just letting y'all know to understand of what we are. That's
right.
it.
So yeah, I've been on my own since I was 16. Because of that. And trust. Please.
I call that the key word.
And that's the way it was for so long. And even I still struggle with it, in certain situations. And it's not really so much trust. It's the insecurity thing, for instance, when my wife left to go up with her mom when her mom was getting her cancer treatments, over the last, I think it was April, May, June, she was gone. And it wasn't a trust issue at all. It was that
PTSD trigger for a motherfucker, dude.
Yeah, I didn't have that security. I didn't have that person to go run to the bedroom to or the couch, or I couldn't yell for her to, if I needed something, so I still really struggle with that. And that's built upon the trust thing, kind of, because you never know or know when to expect somebody to just walk away. So,
and that's when you have a lot of childhood trauma, because that's what I'm so used to, people, a revolving door with people. Like, oh, okay. Like, that's why I'm so quick to now hit the fuck you button, because it's not worth my time or energy if it's an issue.
Right.
Because But,
Charlie, what's up?
What up, Charlie D? But this right here, this is Back Road Break. See, this has been a fun experience going back through this, because this is also going through the evolution of mine and your relationship, because now we're getting to this stuff closer to when you've been coming on the panel more.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go let the dogs out. Be right back.
This one's for every boot that hit the sand, every back road soul that still stands for something. Country don't mean twang, it means truth. Freedom ain't free, we paid in blood, sweat and scars.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America.
Big mud tires and a steel-toe sole. Crickets singing while that bonfire rolls. Flag on the tailgate, God on the dash. Hands on the wheel, heart beating fast. Picnics on hills where the wild grass grows. Lightning bugs flicker while the creek water flows. Faith in my veins, I ain't never been fake. Raised on dirt roads and high stakes. I seen battlefields and backwoods pain. Same grit in my gut, same pride in my name. Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, Coast Guard too, y'all hold the same.
Back roads and brave, we don't back down. Salute the ones still standing there. Drag that heat to West Virginia rain. We ride for the fallen, remember their names. Fly that flag, red, white, and blue. Confederate, don't tread, still stand true. Family, faith in the fight we gave. Every summer night we sing back roads and brave.
I was still wearing the salt on my skin when the world changed. August 21st, 2001. I stepped off that ship thinking the storm was behind me. But just a few weeks later, I watched those towers fall with a sailor's heart and a warrior's guilt. I wasn't in the fight no more, but every heartbeat since has been for the ones who stayed, the ones who never came home. You don't need a uniform to carry the weight. Some of us still fight, just in different ways.
I got out the fleet just weeks before the world went dark. That September 11 war, August 21st. I signed that page, but my heart still raged when the towers blazed. I watched them fall with the vet size. Felt that burn deep down inside. My brothers went back, boots in the sand, and I still stand with them, just a different plan. We fishing down creeks where the water runs black. Skinny dipping wild, never looking back. Got a beer in my hand and an anchor on my neck, and a prayer for the souls we ain't met yet. Back roads and brave, we don't back down. Salute the ones still standing there. From Baghdad heat to West Virginia rain, we ride for the fallen, remember their names. Fly that flag, red, white, and blue. Confederate, don't tread, still proud today. Family, faith, and the fight we gave. Every summer night we sing back roads and brave. Brave road. Brave road.
Raise your glass for the brave, for the ones still out there and the ones who never came home. We ride for them, we remember, we sing loud. Every summer night.
Yeah.
We kind of hit on that earlier when we were talking about you leaving the when you left the service. Because again, y'all, that was, I don't know if people, it was not that you just wanted out. That was just you had real life situations you had to handle.
Right. Yep. And I said it many a times that you know, and that's what, which brings up, you know, when you have people that thank you for your service.
Triple T is what made, like, I wish I would have got linked in with that man a lot, because what I say a lot about veterans, as a vet himself and as decorated as he is, he says exactly how, because that's what I was raised on. They were Vietnam vets. They don't talk. Don't bring it
Right.
up.
Yeah.
They want to, cool, but most of the ones that they told me were bragging about it were the pencil pushers, and that's all they left.
Right. Yeah. I respect when someone thanks me for my service. My reply every time it was my honor. Because I don't feel like I did anything to earn any type of special respect. You know, I didn't. You know, the ones that I like to pay tribute to are the ones that, like Triple T, you know, with the Purple Hearts. You know, the ones that didn't come home, you know, to their families. And anybody that was active, their families served too. You know, it wasn't just me. You know, anybody that was close to me served right there with me, because they had to go through everything that I was going through, in a sense. And but yeah, it wasn't. So it kind of it makes me feel a little weird when someone does thank me for my service, because, again, like I was saying, I don't feel that I did anything special. It was something that I did voluntarily. It was something that I did honorably, and I respect them to thank, you know, thanking me for that. But again, it's, I don't know.
It's still like, me and you been talking for a minute, and I didn't know you were part of the Operation Desert Fox, and I know that. Yeah, that's oof. Yeah, I wouldn't. I understand why now. I understand why you don't like talking about the service a lot, except for little bits that you do, because
Right.
I've heard more today about it than you've ever
And
talked about it.
again, and that kind of stems from what granted, I was out in the middle of the ocean, thousands of miles away from any bloodshed, and any, my boots weren't in the sand, you know. And so it's, I look at it kind of different, and shout out to one of my friends that I've got to know through Colt, Brandon. He put it in retrospective, because we were talking about this. I was talking about this on the phone with him.
Brandon's the one that served with him, right?
Yes, I was talking on the phone with him a couple weeks ago about this, and he's like, "Nah," he's like, "You still served. You were still there in wartime." I'm like, "Yeah, but I don't consider myself a I don't know. It's I guess it's hard. I don't consider myself a combat veteran, even though some people do. But I wasn't in combat.
You actually served with. So trying to explain how I got explained to that from my buddy Bam Bam that I was talking about, that was in Special Forces.
Right.
It's the same with Triple T. Like, there's different levels of people that served, which, unless you really served or you really understand or come from that back, you're not going to get it, because you're all three veterans, but only three of y'all actually served in active combat situations.
Right.
So, but y'all all three are veterans, but you feel a different way because you weren't really there. And compared to what Triple T was in a tank.
Right.
And Bam Bam was boots on the ground, front lines, right in. So all three of y'all saw different lines of what was going on.
Right. Right.
See, so you and T served about the same time then, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I thought.
Yeah. Now it was funny because sending
Oh shit!
the
Up
the
Church just
the
had a fucking new reel. I thought I
the,
unfollowed.
the warheads, the foreheads saying that I use in a couple of my songs. Sending those, and at the time was a fuck you, fun, kiss my ass, motherfuckers type situation, on the flight deck, loading them up and sending them out. We knew exactly what the fuck we were doing. Now, sitting back thinking about it, or even, way before now, but when sitting back and looking at it from a different perspective, it kind of puts it into the mindset of how many people did that affect that I harmed.
That's where I was. But I was going to talk. I was going because what was going on with TR8? It was especially over there. For those of you that think that's because you've seen the news, you know what it's like. It's all nope. A lot of those were like T spoke on this where he was at, like his their fob. It was in the out. It was still in a residential area, more or less.
Right.
Where y'all were going, where y'all were sending all that in because they had no idea where they couldn't pimp was into civil. They were into six.
Yep.
So yeah, like I said, I seen just from the documents and stuff that didn't get released to the public because trust me, if the public seen half of what really goes on over there, or the kill orders that people had on certain individuals that they couldn't do because that individual was controlling a poppy field for. There's a lot of shit. That's why I am strongly not against armed forces at all. Y'all do what you are commanded to do. I am against those that tell y'all what to do.
Right.
So you will never see me disrespect the armed forces or disrespect that flag. I disrespect those that think they know what that fucking flag stands for, not the ones that fight it for
it. Right.
But saying what I just said, that's going to be people that look at it confused, like, well, they're the same people.
Yeah.
The president, because right now, like you, Bam Bam, and Triple T, if y'all, sir, we're still active right now, and the president walked up and shot your best friend, you are still supposed to salute that motherfucker. Because that was the order of what that was supposed to happen. And you can't do a damn thing about it.
Yeah.
Because it's just like everybody else's job. Can you always speak out against your boss? No. You know why? You'll get fired. But what happens with armed forces, they go to prison. They don't just get fired. You go to prison. If not a little bit worse. And then you have that on your, so they have to do, so never disrespect the armed forces. Never do just, unless you know the chain, hate the people that are above them, because there's a line of people that go out and do the stuff just like all right, just get everybody to understand what I'm talking on real quick while I'm rambling. Think about like ants. Ants you have your worker ants, and this is no this, but this is just the dumbest down way I could think that. Then you have your queen ants and you have your soldiers. You don't really ever see the soldiers. You always see the grunts, right? Everybody has a chain of command. So what you really should focus on is the queen that's sitting there getting fat and not doing anything but just pushing out the same shit over and over and over. Never the grunts. The grunts are just, they're doing what they're commanded to do. As we all are at our jobs.
I just realized that's me there in my uniform. Can't really see it, but yeah. I just realized I forgot that was back there until just now. I was looking in there. I was like, shit. Yeah. And that's a picture of the ship, an aerial picture of the ship that I was on, the Enterprise.
Say that you were Enterprises, no, too. That's crazy. Because me, when I was going into the Navy, so you were in Norfolk. You did basic at outside Chicago, right?
Yeah. Great Mistakes. Yeah.
Dude, I thought I knew lake effect and cold, even in the fucking barracks, man. Nah, that shit cold, bro. And
it was crazy.
It was the first time I got to walk around Chicago and got to ride on the train when I got to sit home. That was cool.
I was hoping that my A school was going to be somewhere else, but I got out of boot camp.
A school there too?
I went to A school there too. Yeah. So I was there, which really my A school wasn't very long because I went in as unclassified, just as an airman. Because, like I said, I couldn't go in.
Hold up,
I
you were an
wanted to go in.
airman and went to
I
fucking
want.
weapons?
I wanted to go to EOD, but I couldn't. It was closed, but they told me I would have the opportunity while I was in there to see if I could cross train and go EOD after boot
See,
camp.
and you're hitting a point right now because a lot of that was closed until after 9/11 when they started using
Right.
guards because EOD
Right.
and what was EOD and a couple other, but that was damn.
SWCC was closed. But yeah, so they told me that I wasn't gonna be able to, and so I was and then I was asking about CBs, and that was closed. So I was like, well, fuck it, just put me somewhere. At this point, I don't even really give a shit, you know. So I came in as unclassified and went to just basic airman A school. And when I got assigned to the Enterprise, I reported to G4, which was part of the weapons division, but it was for the elevator maintenance.
See, and now we have a really cool because the Enterprise. That's not an aircraft, right?
Yeah, it's aircraft carrier.
See, all right, you actually fucking awesome. Aircraft carriers. There's different levels of. There you have your. We don't really do we still have destroyers or is it more just battleships?
No, they're still doing destroyers. They're a different class now, though.
Because I'm a history nerd and I grew up, that was when I went in, I was like, man, I want to go to Pearl Harbor. Didn't realize how it was. If for all you people out there that think that you want to be competitive and all that, definitely if you are able to, I know I'm unqualified now, but go to the military. You find out how high competitive shit really is because it's not how much ass you kiss. Yeah, that can help, but you'll get picked on. It's how fucking good you do and stand out to where you get to fucking go top of the chart. You can't do shit about it. Like I thought football and all that was competitive, and when I'm like, damn. So you really like you want to go here? Oh shit, your test scores weren't good enough. Oh fuck, we got to put you in Alaska. You can't do a shit about it.
Right. And see, now it's crazy because they wanted me to go be a nuke or a spook because I scored really high on the ASVAB, and I did not want. No, didn't interest me.
You didn't want to be an egghead?
Hell no. No. I stuck out enough. I didn't want to glow in the dark too.
Yeah, I mean, just like, but now looking at it in hindsight, we could talk about it now. But with your like, that would be possibly because that's where. Well, how tall are you?
6'1".
Oh, so never mind. You wouldn't be able to. You're too tall for a submarine. Because about to say that would have been.
Yeah,
where you could have been a sub with the Duke.
Nah,
I'm too claustrophobic for that kind of shit, man. That's what I really thought about. Because when I wanted to go be a Marine. My dad said, "Fuck that! If I go to the Army or the Marines, he's gonna disown my ass." Because I was like, "All right, fuck." So then the Air Force was never fucking there for me to talk to. So lo and behold, it was just Navy.
I wanted to go on a fucking ship where there was girls at. I didn't want to fucking be on a submarine where it was all men. Fuck that.
I mean, and I'm claustrophobic too, and like just in my head, I'm like, you know what? Being on the ocean, I'm that different story. Okay, I can get over that because at least I can look over and all that shit. But being in a tube underwater, knowing the history shit that I know of how many of them motherfuckers are really down there that they don't talk about, I'm cool.
I did get a chance. To go on one, but it was surfaced, But I never went out in the water in one, but we got to go in and walk through one at the shipbuilding place there in Norfolk.
Indianapolis. No, yeah, Norfolk. Yeah,
It was in Norfolk.
Virginia.
Something. I can't think of the name of it now, but anyways, is the company
That's
that
where
was
the
there.
docking, the main,
Yeah.
When
So
we went on vacation, my dad, it was right before I went. My dad thought it'd be a good idea. I was so disappointed that man washing out. I blew up my knee, and I've never been hurt before, and I literally was trying. You went to basics, so you know there's even when you're on LLD, you have to still do certain shit, and I was still walking, and didn't find out till 10 years after I got discharged how fucked up my knee was. That's why it's the risk of surgery was not even worth it. So I just walk with a permanent lip now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I blew out my knee first fucking night in basic, just getting out of the shower because they did the bullshit where, oh my god, 5 fucking minutes. That includes undressed, showered,
shower,
dressed,
shit, shave,
in line. And,
Yep.
yeah, I my leg stayed, body went one way, and bam. But I got back up and kept going, and that's where the doctor then he's like, yeah, that's probably why you, yeah.
The first shower.
I walked around with a torn meniscus, ACL, LCL, and fractured kneecap for fucking 10 years before I found out it was actually fucked.
Yeah, the first first shower shit shave that I had, we did it in we called them our Smurfs, the blue sweatshirts of the blue fucking sweatpants. You had the fucking blue shorts underneath the fucking blue sweatpants and a blue fucking shirt with a blue hoodie.
Yeah, that you got over like that. Pretty much the lining sit there. I still have a pair of shorts.
Yeah,
they literally. I know people have asked, but these motherfuckers literally have your nuts like hugged up on your shit.
Yeah, anything white was your fucking tidy whities. And but yeah, we now I don't know if they still do that or not. I don't know, but when we went in there, it was like 3 or 4 days before we got a chance to shower, and so the they're not called drill sergeants. Fuck, I can't even think what the hell they're called in the Navy now. Been that many fucking years, and it's
Ours was
blank.
we had 2 petty officers, 3rd class, and then we had ours was a fucking chief. That's who was our yeah.
Yeah, I can't think what their I can't think of what their class is though. As far as it's not a drill sergeant. It's something else in the Navy. I don't know if Lori's still in here and can help me with it or not. I'm just drawing a fucking blank. But anyway, they come in and it was like, y'all fucking stink. You got 5 minutes. Get in here and get your asses cleaned up. And so everyone started stripping. And they was like, nah, you need to wash them fucking clothes too. So we all took our first shower in our Smurfs. To wash our clothes. Yeah, to wash our clothes and our bodies.
And I don't know if because ours, I don't know what kind of cotton and shit that was, but that shit it wasn't thick, but it was thick in weird ass places. And if it got wet, it was weird.
It knotted up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was not.
Yeah. So then after that, we went outside to dry.
Like that's something like I really wish I can go back. You know, as much as I'm not trying to knock on him, I was not made out to go. I just went to try to fix a relationship with my dad and realized I should not have went because I don't do well with being yelled at in my fucking face.
I've heard they've slacked off a whole hell of a lot though.
Seriously, well, they had to because of the whole fucking now you have to be nice.
Yeah, now they can't touch you now anymore. They can't. Yeah,
they were calling motherfucker. I guarantee you can't call it now because you can't call anybody the F word, R word, or you. Yeah, like
yeah.
Oh, you crying? You crying, little bitch? Let me give you somebody stopped up the fucking toilet, so Chief had to go get the plunger and a piece of shit landed on his face. Dude, he made that motherfucker sit and the dude didn't get punished for it. We all got woke the fuck up, and the dude had to sit there in the center of us while we all did PT around the room, and he had to just sit there, arms behind his back. And if he got upset, harder we had to go. And
Yep.
like, my fucking, and again, this is a little Filipino dude, bro.
Introduce the sock party.
Much love, Panda. Smokehouse, you hurt pandas. Bad. You're being a dick to Panda. Can't hear you.
Hey,
What?
poor guy. He's okay. He get over it.
But nah, that was.
But yeah, man, some of the shit that went on in boot camp is fucking crazy. Did anybody? Was you there long enough to see anybody get a sock party?
Almost.
Heard of that.
Almost. The same motherfucker that I just said that, yeah, he kept fucking up. And
yeah.
You got all right, killer.
When they told me I was going home because when I finally went to the doctor and because we had to go, he's like, all right, what's your pain scale? And I said 10. He's like, oh, really? It's a 10, and showed me the picture of the fucking soldiers and shit with their shit blowing off. I'm like, obviously it don't hurt that fucking bad. Now I feel like a dick. And then they found out I had ADHD and shit. And so I got put in the other and honorable. I got the other and honorable discharge, so I can go and qualify and all that shit. Just but we were across from the ones that got kicked out for legal reasons and shit. Where I was at, so I was there for 2 weeks, and one of the dudes I was in there with, he was 20 years old, and he fell out of his bunk. And you've been there, you know, the top bunk and how them floors are. He fell and hit his head on that fucking floor.
Yeah, they ain't soft.
He completely wiped out his memory. Had to go home and for 2 weeks and came back. And yeah, it was so nah, that boot camp is different, man.
It just popped in my head. Recruit Division Commander. That's what they were called. The RDCs.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, that's what they call
it. Yeah, RDC. Yeah.
I used to call it. See, this was back before my accident, so I was that cocky motherfucker that loved. So I was the asshole that would get everybody in trouble, so we had to work out. And it's just, it's crazy to look at how all of this is now. And they still wanted to, while we're talking about all this, they still disrespect these people that can do more than what they can. Because just to get, everybody can't qualify. Like, especially for the Navy, certain things that you have to go through certain shit.
Yeah.
I thought it was all a fucking joke till I had to go do it. And I'm like, yeah, no. So always have respect for just be, even a motherfucker like with Nuke, some of them dudes got to sit there and just push a button unless they further into the science division stuff.
Little history lesson.
What?
You ever seen a dog tag with the notch in them?
No.
This is my grandfather's dog tag. They used to put the notch in them because it matched their teeth.
Oh, that way you could.
They could identify the body later. If you ever find one of these laying around somewhere in the dirt or something, take it to a VA place and turn it in, because the families will probably love to fucking have it, because they don't do that anymore. But
I say now they're about to do it where they got the fucking chips and shit inside of them.
Yeah, mine, and that's the other thing they changed too. Like mine they used to put your social security number on them.
Mm-hmm.
They don't do that anymore either.
I thought it was supposed to be social security and blood type.
They don't put the social security on there anymore. Now they went back to using the what they call it, the entry number or entry ID or your military ID number, because of personal stuff. Yeah. So, because I have my dog tags tattooed on me, but which of course, you know, the song Tattoos, it talks about them, but on my it's a direct copy of my dog tag. And so it's got my social security. I've still got my social security number on my arm too. But yeah, they don't do that anymore. They switched that back too. And then they've even got before. See, when I went in, I don't even know if they still do the allergy tag or not. The allergy dog tag. Yeah, the red dog tag. I had a red dog tag with mine too. That was my allergies. But I think they quit doing that. But yeah, mine's got my just my name, social security, blood type, and religion. My grandpa's has his hometown in it. So, yeah, it's got
your grandpa? When did he serve in?
He was in Vietnam.
Because I think
didn't
they do that because that way everybody, if somebody, that was easier to identify.
Yeah, so he and his didn't have a social security. It has their military ID number. Yeah, and then it's got the his. So I don't know if you can see it or not, but it's got like his mother's. No, it doesn't want to focus, but it's got his mother's name and on there, and it's got his mother's name on there as his next of kin. And it has his like I said, his birth city. Doesn't have it's got the blood type, but it doesn't have his social security number on there. It doesn't have anything, or I don't think his religion's on here either. No, just his address, his home address, his blood type, and his mom's name or next of kin, his military number, and his name. Tells you how much shit changed.
Yeah, I'll say
that's his old bunker locker key.
Man, speaking of fucking fun, oh my god, I still, even though I've been out, I've not been like, I still, because that reminded me of how my dad was. That's why I also didn't make it that long in the Navy. I have never seen some like you want to see somebody whip the fuck out of you? Have your bunker clustered up on fucking check day.
Yeah.
Not only is your CO gonna fuck you up, everybody that's on your bunkmate's gonna fuck you up because it's his responsibility to make sure your shit is straight.
And there's gonna be a fucking tornado, and everybody's shit. Tornadoes coming in, everybody's shit's gonna be fucked up now.
Yep. And if there's more than just you, it's done. PT the fuck outside.
Yeah. You probably weren't there long enough for them to make it rain inside either, were you? You ever heard that term?
I have heard that, but not.
So yeah, they turn on all the hot water in the sinks, the showers, and the heat full blast inside the barrack. And then you put on every piece of gear you have, every piece of clothing, everything that you have assigned to you, you put on, and you PT inside until the humidity and shit gets so bad in there and the heat that the moisture starts forming on the ceiling tiles and starts dropping onto the floor, and that's making it rain.
Yeah, no.
And then you get to go outside where it's fucking 20 below zero from the lake wind to cool off. And then get yelled at when you get sick.
Well, that's why I still do it now. I don't really make eye contact very long and I watch how I say sorry, because don't tell a chief sorry. I'm sorry, chief. Oh, I'm a sorry, chief. Dude, I still have that conversation stuck in my head.
Yeah. Now see, after boot camp, towards the end of boot camp, that flips from no eye contact to you better make fucking eye contact.
Yeah, because if you don't do that, especially on the ship,
Right. And
Don't
so,
let that fucking commanding officer walk past you. You don't salute.
right. And with the weapons department, when I was in, we also did the security on board the ship. We were the security team for the ship. So
were you guys were responsible for Firewatch too, right?
Yeah. Yep. Firewatch. We did the security. So we had to stand watch on the quarterdeck while we're out in the middle of the fucking ocean in case somebody come across the quarterdeck, like. But anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. Like when they made us do Firewatch, and I'm like, really? Like, what the fuck? Like, now after then talking with people that were served or were on the ships, and the told me like, this is why. I'm like, okay, I get it now, because literally you have to sit there full attention.
Right.
Because even though you might sit like, oh, well, that's not a scenario. There's a reason why everything is done, especially follow the history of the Navy, because especially looking into where war times where people would sneak onto the ships to sabotage them. That's why they do certain things. You have to do certain goofy shit that makes no fucking sense, but because of that.
Yep. And if you were on the Firewatch, you got to crawl down every hatch, every ladder, or every floor to make sure everything was. And 20 minutes later, you were back through tearing the tag you just put on there off and re-tagging it to make sure it was clear. But yeah.
And there is no slack in doing this shit half-assed, because if you half-ass it, whoever your CO is gets the hell for it. So therefore, whatever hell he got, you get.
the coolest thing we got to do as part of the security team, though, was doing security alert training. Because on the ships, if there's a security alert, everybody is to go stand and face the bulkhead or the wall. And for those that don't know what a bulkhead is, that you go stand face the wall, and if they don't,
the ship, right?
And if you don't, you're getting plowed the fuck over, because we come running through the hallways to clear the whole ship, and if you are not out of our fucking way, you're getting knocked out of our way and cuffed. But that was probably the funnest part of doing,
because there's always that one goofy fuck that's not paying attention.
Oh, yeah.
Will get ran the fuck over.
Oh yeah.
And it's literally because that's what we did. Our security team, well, my dad was too, and I used to watching this shit happen in full time. It does not do it for the movies, because watching somebody get just knocked the holy shit, or especially into a wall back in that kind of formation, it's hilarious, because it looks like a fucking movie. It's all yeah. And they usually don't know what the fuck happened, and they can't be mad at it, because if you see everybody else looking a certain way, maybe you should look that same way without.
Yep.
Especially on that, because y'all give alerts and say this shit multiple times, and you can hear and feel the vibrations of how fucking going.
Right. Yep. There's a few of us running down through there with guns out and yelling at the top of our fucking lungs. So,
especially if you got, because that's what, if it's live ordnance on ship, unless you have clearance, you're supposed to move the fuck out of the way anyway. And if you're in the fucking way, live ordnance, just like with y'all, especially if transporting. Well, y'all do the same concept too. Whenever it was transporting certain things to certain parts of the ship too. Not everybody has the right mind clearance to be around certain things.
Yeah. Look at that fucking steak, how thick this son of a bitch is.
Holy shit.
Nice. Right?
See, I ain't got where. See, this is where you can tell I'm actually having fun with this shit today, because I ain't said I gotta go cook dinner or nothing. We're just bullshitting, talking about life, and getting y'all familiar with Chaiotic if you don't know.
Yep.
But, now we're getting to. I haven't got to play this song yet. It's been played on Triple T's. But for those of you out there trying to dip your toe and all this and try to figure out what you're doing, soak them bitches.
Y'all barking heavy from the porch, but you ain't even got the legs to stand on. Lil Pup. So here's a little gift, a foot bath. Soak 'em for them soft ass toes. 10 down. Go ahead, soak them toes. You little panty ass pup. Ooh, need a bath. Talking loud from the shade, but you ain't built tough. No. You barking off somebody else's 10 toes, bruh. You need a foot bath, not a war you fold up. Fold up. You need a foot bath, not a war you fold up. Go soak. You ain't solid, you soft like lavender soaps. Wearing fake skin, flexing like some Instagram jokes. Crying in the mirror, talking about smoke. But when the fire come, y'all vanish, puff ghost. Never stood 10 down, not once in your life. You leech off real ones just to shine in the light. I see the envy in your chest, that jealousy bite. But you barking too loud for a pup scared to fight. Suck them toes, you little pansy ass pup. Talking big, but you hiding when the pressure heat up. Trying to stand on a name that ain't even your cut. You need a foot bath clown, not a throne or a crutch. Soak 'em good. Yeah, you need a foot bath, not a throne or a crutch. I seen them barking like beasts, but they whimper in packs. Only tough online with some emojis and cat. Off the leash, but still afraid to react. Cause in person, you like lotion, just slippery and flat. I'm the concrete soul, never needed your crowd. I've been walking through hell, still 10 toes down. While you tiptoe slick in them soft ass sounds. With your dainty ass hard in a king size frown. Put your feet in the tub, let them soak real good. Might fix that weak bark, might stand like you should. But until then, boy, stay out the fight. You want your chihuahua in a pit bull fight. Big bull, so soak down. You little pansy ass pup. Ooh, need a bath. Talking wild on a leash. That's your ego done cut. But when it's war, you freeze. Tryna blame bad luck. So bad. So here's a foot bath punk. Cause your bark just sunk. Scrub it off. Yeah. Here's a foot bath punk. Cause your bark just sunk. Fold up. Next time you bark, make sure your ass can walk the walk. We 10 toes down over here. Always. Y'all soaking. Y'all soaking.
I forget who that song was directed at, but I remember when
I don't even remember the person's name that it was about, but it was someone in the chat that said something.
Yeah, they wanted Ty and them to stand up for him.
Yeah, they wanted Ty and someone else to stand up for him after they said it.
And y'all was all like, "You fucking stand 10 toes tall."
I was like, "Hold up, I got something. Hold my beer."
Soak them bitches. Let's see. All right. I was going to play probably 2 more and then call it, Bubba, since I'm about to meet up with
Kev.
Yeah, at some point tonight. I need to wash all my shit to make sure it's cleaned and sellable for tomorrow.
Yep, I hear you.
For some reason, little man loves to grab daddy's shit and just rub his mouth all over it after he gets done, and it's only my savvy shit. So, I don't know. Yeah.
If you get to it, play the Truth in a Bottle. Because
I have that one.
If not, it's on my YouTube channel. There's a video on it.
I don't know if I have that one, Bubba.
Okay. Yeah, because that it's one that
yeah, because even on the one that you have like 4 different songs on here, I have Backroad Brave, Soulmate, Rise of, and then Yours and Mud Daddy's theme song.
Oh, okay.
And then
that's all right.
Yeah, I don't have that one. Oh, let me check this. No, because I have Black Thread and the Cock Womble song.
Gotcha. No biggie. I was going to explain if anyone goes and listens to it on my YouTube channel. So, like when I was talking about Originate, when my dad said bye, and that's a word you don't hear me say, because it's permanent to me. But after that, he kind of had disappeared, and then come to find out years later, as part of finding truth, that he was kind of being hidden in a sense, because I was being offered to go to Disneyland or whatever for at the times he was supposed to have visits. So of course, as a 6-year-old, 7-year-old, 8-year-old who's not going to want to go to fucking Disneyland or Knott's Berry Farm or Magic Mountain or whatever. And so come to find out years later, thanks to, again, my wife, she had talked me into going and meeting with him to have a conversation about what happened. And that's when I found out all this stuff. So that's why it's the truth in the bottle. And there's a lot of, there's a whole other story kind of behind that side of with my dad. And I did that one on for, it was going to be released for Father's Day, but
I remember, like, I've heard that song and we talked about it, but I don't think, because I remember when I asked you about that, I'm like, that would have been good for Father's Day. He's like, ironically, that's when it was supposed to be released.
Yeah, it ended up coming out really late that night on Father's Day instead of early like I wanted it to. But yeah, I'd send it to you again, but you know how a computer situation is right now.
You're good. Shit, we went live for now 3 hours and 40 minutes, and actually got to, for those that didn't know who Chaiotic Traits were, they definitely know who he is now. Like, we definitely told you from us talking about what we talked about. That way, I just wanted people to understand of the individual that I see, because you're not just a dude that's in people's chats and whatever. You're an actual legit human being that gives a fuck and has had a life that needs, talked about, because not many people can, especially being former service member too, y'all don't talk, because you're not younger, you're not my age, you're an older individual. Y'all come from the generation where you keep your fucking feelings in a bottle and you throw that bitch in the deepest ocean and leave it there.
Yep.
So the fact that, and you're teaching yourself how to also do beats and do this, to explain the music as far as healing. Because again, my goal would be dope to see somebody like Luke Combs or somebody pick up yours or Mud Daddy or Crawfish the song and take it.
That would, yeah, that'd be cool as shit.
That's why I don't hate on AI music. I hate the ones that try to use this shit, say that there's something that they're not. Because
and that's
you can usually tell somebody's using AI music and you can hear the fucking metallic sound.
Yeah, and that's one of the things I've always been 100% upfront and honest about.
Even on your parts where they're on the parts that somebody's singing on, because you've said that's not you. I don't hear that metallic sound. I know it's not you, but I don't hear that sound that most other people are using.
Yeah, I never wanted to claim that or be fake about any of it and get a fake following or become something that I'm not. That was never an intention and never will be an intention to use any of the songs that I make as far as making millions or becoming famous or whatever, because where I'm at right now with it, I know there's no way I could get on a stage and sound what it sounds like on in the music that you hear on here. I know that, and I'm not afraid to fucking admit it. Am I working towards changing that? You damn right I am. But
and there's other avenues besides just getting on stage and doing it. Like we talked about YouTube channels that need beats and original produced sounds because they cannot play copyright stuff all the time.
Right.
That's why I've been on Smokehouse about the same thing too. Because it's good for y'all. That still gives y'all the exposure that y'all deserve. But it's still doing the same thing that y'all's doing, but the proper way. Because same thing as everybody doing on stage. It's getting exposure. That's what this all is about. Getting your name out there, getting known. Because again, it'd be dope to be. Just tell me it would not be dope scrolling through YouTube one day and somebody using one of your fucking beats.
Right.
That's dope.
Yep.
That's what all this should be about. That Ty, we were talking about somebody. I don't know who it was, but because Chaiotic told me about it, it was somebody that was in the chat wanted a couple of the people, couple of the fam to support their fucked up actions, pulling a JC pretty much.
Yeah, it was someone in Chop Easy's chat one night that was being said something and then tried to backpedal and say
the usual top womble activities motherfuckers use anymore.
Yeah, and I think
Don't be mad
might
at
have,
me for doing fucked up things, but I'm gonna keep doing fucked up things.
I think it might have been Victoria. I think it might have been Victoria. They were trying to get to take care of, to say that they were okay or whatever. Like, what the fuck? Nah. Why can't you say it your fucking self? You said it. Ain't nobody
I'm on
else
my
did.
way.
Hell yeah. See you when you get here, man.
Yeah.
But all right. Well, this is second. I was going to end it with same boots, but this one is the electric. Because the ones I just played are two songs I haven't played on here yet. I've heard them, but I haven't got to play them on here.
Y'all are getting off.
Here in a minute. I've almost been at this 4 hours, my guy.
Those are beginner numbers.
What one are you playing?
It's Electric Dirt. I don't know if it's a beat that you made.
Yeah, no. So Electric Dirt was something that I was playing around with. I mean, you can play it. It's one of the very original.
I was just going through and
yeah. There's no words to it. It's just kind of a beat. Yeah, that I was fucking around with one night, just with different sounds and shit, trying to figure something out. So, but you can play it because it's kind of got a EVM mixed with country.
They're gonna be up at 11:05 today.
Translate trying to think dumb about country life. Translate trying to think dumb about country life. Electronic anthem about country life. Trance electronic anthem about country life.
Play this live. I like that. Like, see, again, something like that I could see being played on somebody's YouTube channel.
Yeah, like I said, it was just something that was kind of fun. I was playing around, toying around with, and it's like, I wonder what it would sound like with some banjos and shit with EDM, electronic type stuff.
It sounded
And
like something I would hear walking through Six Flags.
and that's what it sounds like.
But that right there, still, point is, it's marketable. That's what a lot of these people need to understand out here. That's what you need to focus on beyond anything. How can you market yourself? Because the whole idea is to get paid, right?
Right.
Like, is that would you be able to see that or hear that on the radio? Think about that. It's a real good thought to have. Because if
Can you
the
see it
answer
on a
is, you
commercial?
know what, I probably shouldn't do that, then probably you shouldn't do it. Unless you're trying to do this shit for fun. Like, there's a song out there that is called the Retard song that this dude has blowing up right now, and I'm like, all right. Like, literally poking fun at handicapped people, like doing a whole walk. But people like shit like that. But
Great
there's a
start to
lane
the
for
trip.
everybody. There's just what people need to start realizing, understanding in life is there's a lane and a way to do everything. Just prepare for whatever way you go with it. Just stand on that bitch.
Yeah, I forgot I even sent that in.
Well, you sent me that one and you told me to play the other one that I played yesterday. So
okay.
That's why I just wanted to play those two because I have not played them on here. Then I was going to end it with this song, Same Boots, because you shout out the fam on here. So, yes, Maggot Hawk said Panda's going in the attic for a while. Fuck. Damn it, Smokehouse. It's not your fault. But thank you, everybody that tapped in today. You know, everybody got to come and hang out with us. Hope y'all get to understand Chaiotic a little bit more. His link's been pinned up on top of the YouTube. Go send him a sub. Tap in with us on Straight Savvy. You know, he's always usually here with us. Dude's usually on Triple T's. He's on Chops. He's awesome at supporting. And is really good at kicking out the bullshit. So that's why I happen to gravitate more towards him and wanted to bring him on to be the co-host with me. So this is Same Boots.
Yeah.
Fuck your food, Smokehouse.
Family don't always share your blood.
Motherfuckers. And you show a steak for you.
Are you gonna be up at 11:05, Jay?
This one's for my people.
Are you gonna be up at 11:05?
You know who you are.
Tonight?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be up at the bar with Kev promoting Slapfest more than likely.
Well, send me the Eddie to it.
I got you.
All right, I'm hopping on.
You know who you are.
What's up?
Let's go.
I done walked through fire with my heart in my hands. Seen shadows turn cold when the world don't understand. But through the dark I found light in the crew that I ride with. Brothers by soul, not blood. Real ones I die with. Colt Montgomery salute. Got a heart like a storm. Every word he spit truth through the calm and the war. And the slick go family, y'all always came correct. When I was drowning in the mud, you pulled me up with respect. To Mud Daddy, my dude, 10 toes in the clay. You show what love is, not just talking, you stay. And Chop easy, man, he light up the space. That laugh hit the room like a punch to the face. Reppin' double red, X is always loud, never fake. That energy contagious, it's real, no mistake. I stand in the same booth, same place, no flinch. Got my fam 6 every mile, every inch. If the weight get heavy, I ain't moving my stance. Loyalty's a bond, not a chance, not a glance. These ain't just names, they the roots of my tree. More real than some blood ever been to me. Grateful for the love, yeah, I say it out loud. I'm rich in this life from the fam I found. Jay Davenport got that wisdom in his voice. Triple T got my back, always love, yeah, I say it out loud. I'm rich in this life from the fam I found. If you've ever picked me up when I was too tired to speak, if you ever rode for me when you had your own battles to fight, then this track is for you. I see you, I feel you, and I got you always. To Colt Montgomery, the Slinko family, Mud Daddy, Chop Easy, Jay Davenport, Triple T. You ain't just friends, you are my family. Forever, I'll always have your 6 chaotic traits. You are my family. Forever, I'll always have your 6 chaotic traits.
Oof. Thank you for that. I told you that when I first heard it. You a real one for that. And I stand on that. Oh, you good, J Roy? I know you doing thing. You J Roy, we ain't got like I don't you don't have to give me an excuse, bub. I know you just had a newborn that we had no idea about until you told us all. We was like, oh shit. All right. Because you was sitting there rocking in with us and you submitted to the rundown and you locked in with everybody. So trust me, compared to what we used to, you are good, my guy. But I appreciate you at least acknowledging that. And that's what has been a problem why I've been moving a little bit differently as of lately and a little bit more cautious on how I step. And I'm not afraid to be how it is because behind the scenes, as if y'all have bothered to look through, there's a whole universe being made and formed, and there's a lot, like all kinds of shit going on, y'all. So thank everybody that's behind the scenes making this shit happen. If you know who you are, you really do have, forever indebted to y'all as far as that, because y'all make me believe in me. But nah, J-Roy, you good, bro. Keep doing your thing, bro. Let's see. Shit, we almost made it 4 hours doing this, man. Fuck it. Let's go ahead and play one more song and make it the whole 4 hours. What you feeling? Let's see. I played High Centered for you last night. So much more. I don't think I played yet.
Okay, that one. This one is a song that I wrote to my daughter. And
High Centered and So Much More.
No, High Centered wasn't toward to. You played High Centered already, didn't you?
Yeah, that's why I played that one the other night right after you. Well, the other day right after you got to jump out.
Yeah. No. So much more was written to my daughter. Well, my wife's daughter. That she's actually my stepdaughter, but I consider my daughter. Because I don't have any kids of my own. Come to find out, but I've raised and accepted as my own 4, 3 of my wife's and the one that I thought was mine.
I've been married 21 years. You said right?
21 years, yeah.
So yeah, that's a full life right there, my guy.
So yeah, our oldest, he's 31, and then dropped.
So he's a little bit. Oh yeah, that's so you were only there. So you weren't there for what 10 years of his life? Well, sorry, married wife.
Right, and I just wrote a song. I finished a song about him, writing it today. Last night before the computer shit itself. But yeah. So the story behind this was when the first time I met her was Easter. It was an Easter egg hunt for little kids, and my wife at the time, she was going through a really horrible abusive relationship, and so her three were in custody of her parents, and but this was before I came into the picture, and then so the girls were living with her parent, her dad, and her stepmom, and her son that I adopted was staying with her at that point in time, and so the first time I got to meet the girls was this Easter hunt, and this one is towards the oldest daughter that we really connected and bonded, but she was they had to build a sandbox and had buried some coins and stuff in there, and she was digging in the sandbox trying to find coins, and I had went over to meet her. So that's where the story that's where this song starts off at.
Awesome. Check it out.
It was Easter morning. Sun was warm and wide, little hands digging in the sandbox, chasing dimes with pride. She didn't know I was watching, but I saw a spark so bright, like a map was laying out, leading straight into my life. I knelt beside her, said, "You find any gold?" She just laughed and said, "Not yet, but who knows?" That day changed everything without her even knowing. While she searched for treasure, my heart just started glowing. While digging for treasure, I found so much more. A light in the laughter, a soul I adore. She wasn't born of my blood, but she's carved in my core. Yeah, while digging for treasure, I found so much more. A daughter, a reason, a bond I'd fight for. She gave me a gift I ain't never known before. Yeah, while digging for treasure, I found so much more. Through the years we walked through fire, shared tears and pride. From dreams in the beauty chair to blue lights in the night. She stood tall through every test, never backed down once. Turned pain into power, turned lessons into love. And every time she called me dad, my heart would shake. Being hers is the best choice I didn't have to make. While digging for treasure, I found so much more. A fire, a fighter, a heart I die for. She's more than a title, she's the reason I soar. Yeah, while digging for treasure, I found so much more. Not by chance, but by fate, I know what we're here for. She made me a father when she opened that door. Yeah, while digging for treasure, I found so much more. Now we wear it in ink, that memory and truth. A map and a moment where I found you. But it ain't just a tattoo, it's a promise, it's a vow that I'll always be here, just like I am now. While digging for treasure, I found so much more. A daughter, a heartbeat, a love I'd fight for. A bond that no bloodline could ever outscore. Yeah, while digging for treasure, I found so much more. She's my pride, my reminder of what life is for. God gave me a daughter I couldn't love more. Yeah, while digging for treasure, I found so much more. She found a coin, but I found a soul.
Dude, we are
And I'll
already
hold
at
her forever.
110 views on this and 20 likes.
Never letting go.
Salute to everybody.
Guess what?
I said
I
we're
love
already
you.
at 110 views on this and 20 likes.
So with the mentioning of the tattoo in there, she later on in it's probably been about 10 years ago, maybe. She had came to me and asked if we could get a matching tattoo.
That's awesome. And
I said, yeah. She said, well, can you come up with a design? And so I'll show you real quick. I don't know how well it'll show up, but so the treasure map. And while digging for treasure, I found so much more. And
that's
then
awesome.
The key, and it's got her name and the key and her favorite color for the ribbon.
That's awesome.
And so mine's down there. Hers is on her whole thigh.
That's awesome.
But so that kind of is where the name, or in the hook there, the while digging for treasure, I found so much more. Yes.
I was about to say that's definitely daddy daughter dance type material right there.
Yeah. So I was going to when they were renewing their vows, she wanted me to be the one that read the vows and do the renewal. And so while setting up for the wedding or for the ceremony, there were some tables that were in her other dad, or my wife's dad, his garage. And he's got his garage is like 20 some foot high, and it's a huge, probably I think you could probably fit 10, 15 cars in there. And the tables were on the very top shelf up towards the roof of it. And so I was going up the ladder to get the tables down, and no one else was in the garage, just me. And the ladder, I was about probably 15 foot up when the ladder started sliding out from underneath of me.
Oh shit.
And so I wasn't going to get my legs caught up in the rung, so I came down as much as I could before it was ready to fall off of the ledge of the shelves. And then I jumped off the ladder, and when I landed, I still was so high up and landed hard enough to where it broke my wedding band. That's how hard I hit the floor. But it shattered every bone in my left wrist and hand. And so needless to say, I was at the emergency room while they were renewing their vows.
Understandable why you would be.
But yeah, it broke everything so bad that we went through about 5 or 6 different surgeons before we found one that would even touch and do the surgery.
Do you have any feeling or anything still?
So yeah, when the doctor that did it told me that I would be lucky to regain about 30% of range of motion and feeling and everything in it, and I've actually got, oh yeah. And then they didn't, in the VA, another crack in the hole. They give me 0 physical therapy for it.
So what you guys did?
So I ordered some stuff off of Amazon, the little silicone bands and whatnot off of Amazon, and did my own therapy. And when I seen the surgeon, I went into one of the surgeons that wouldn't do the surgery, and he's like, "Man, how is that wrist?" And I showed him. He's like, "Holy shit." He's like, "I don't know who did the surgery and who did the therapy, but they did a damn good job." And I was like, "Well, the surgery was done by this guy that we found in South Carolina that was retiring. He was a hand specialist, and he was teaching a surgeon at the VA hospital and teaching at the Medical University of South Carolina before he retired." And I said, "As far as the physical therapy, well, that was done by me and Amazon." He said, What? But yeah. So
I did my own all physical therapy, except for when I twisted my spine, I had to go for that. But other than that, yeah, nah.
The only problem
exercises are key, right? Like mind over matter is a bitch, dude. But really,
Yeah.
That's also why certain people,
Yeah.
you know, you
The only
say
problem I
shit.
have with it now is, well, one was the cold weather. When if it was cold, because there's a big metal plate and screws all in it. But down here, I don't have to worry about that part of it. But also, like my watch, my smartwatch, it doesn't pick up my heartbeat if I wear it with the watch on top, because the metal plate's up there. It won't pick up my heartbeat. So I have to wear it underneath on the bottom side of my wrist for it to pick up my heartbeat. So just a little, I mean, other than that, I don't have any issues with it. And there's a huge ass nasty scar, but I mean, because when the VA took the stitches out, they took them out too early and then sent me home with it gaping open, which I'll send you the picture of that someday. But yeah, it wasn't even sealed up, and they sent me home. But other than that, yeah, I don't have any real issues with it. Every once in a while it'll flare up and I'll get, aches or arthritic type pain, but nothing major.
I'm sorry.
So,
I was reading.
no, you're good.
Dude, you need to tell Panda sorry for real, dude. He really, like, just for real. Like, he's not going through, he's going through a lot, and he kind of took what you said to heart a little bit too hard. So
take it to heart. Hey, y'all fuck with me harder, dog, and I don't complain about it. Not one bit.
But I didn't see, because I was busy talking with Chaiotic, and I wasn't seeing everything until just yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention either.
I wasn't paying attention. Usually I do, but I wasn't. But he even said something to me too. He just sent me some dope ass logos. So he's trying to help out a lot, but he really is dealing with a lot, which I can understand, because so I am too. But yeah, I didn't know what all you said till I just seen everything. I'm like, oh shit. I'm used to how you are, and I know how you are, but and then he asked to knock it off, and you kept going.
Well, you don't call smoke. I was fake. You know, I'm not. I'm real as fuck. I don't have to hide from nobody. You know how I am.
Oh yeah, like I said, I didn't see everything that y'all was saying, but
you know, smoke ain't fake at all. I'll tell you how it is.
I know, but yeah, he just wanted to ask if you would apologize, and I after seeing a little bit, I do agree with it, but knowing how you are, I'm not gonna make you do anything. But yeah, today was awesome. This is the first time I've actually been able to do over 2.5 hour podcast in a minute. So I'm glad I got to take advantage of it. You know, Chaiotic and everybody that jumped on this weekend. Let me go put it up real quick. It is finally here, y'all. It is finally here. Even though I have not worked out, and I'm gonna be on camera and shit tomorrow looking like a fucking whale, but you know what? I don't care, because I have feeling in my hand finally somewhat. So that's better than what we was. So we progress. But y'all get out there to Oxford this weekend. I will hopefully see all y'all. Come catch a vibe. But Chaiotic, thank you. I will be back at it next Wednesday. Next Wednesday night. I'll let everybody know now. I have Mike Sons coming on. We're gonna be talking about his album that Mike Sons doing all kinds of great things. He's got a tour coming up next month. And that's my buddy. That's Straight Savvy artist, him and Clint Smith, both Straight Savvy family from the get-go. Y'all have a great weekend. And if you in the Ohio area, stop through Theater Saddle Saloon, Oxford, Ohio. Flyer is pinned up on my Facebook. And I hope everybody has a great fucking weekend.
I appreciate you, Jay, Smoke, everybody in the chat that came to fuck around with this show. nothing but love. Yeah, man, everybody go check out Fuck Slapfest. Get with it.
I heard there's a rumor there might be one getting worked on happening in Florida too. But, you know,
I've heard that.
I heard that rumor. Well, the goal is to have one in every fucking state within the next couple of years. So, but y'all remember, if you're gonna do anything, do it straight savvy. And I will see y'all later on tonight when I go live with Kev at Beardless Side Out Saloon, and tomorrow. And if nobody believes in y'all, just remember, I sure as fuck do. And I'm gonna start saying this because it's becoming obvious. We sure as fuck do. Come get a part of this wave, y'all. I know I say I don't like what right, but this wave right here that is getting built up by all these individuals that's saying fuck all the bullshit is a beautiful thing to see. Come be a part of this. Stop fucking with all the bullshit and riding that wave. Stop it. Come be a part of the Trendsetter Club. Much love, y'all. Peace.
Nanu and shit.